Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some love for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where to go? Where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased. Oh, somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same, where it rains every day, then they would stay. Some forsake longevity, then fading to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep, their eulogies turn into gleaming stars. Will they be just stars again, or go with the wind?
风轻日暖，落花纷然，春光终于泯灭。悄然之间，撩动心弦，却都未敢直言。可是爱恋，月生不念，唯恐唐突惊扰了良缘。师门多次就只是谈风谈月，不谈起彼此心愿。熙攘人间，伫立三千，却只敢向你容颜。相视一眼，心照不宣，满座旁人皆等闲。从前口不言，可情意却早在彼此眉目间流连。一颗心为你怦然如泪骨般，再无法遮掩。 纵观这万象森罗，来个曲折，再无那人能与你相若。料想着八荒流河。
Hello, stream? Hello, microphone? Hello? Oh my god. It's event day. Let's go. Sorry for the delay, guys. I actually forgot to unmute and actually talk to you guys really quick before I went to go get a drink and my snacks. But who's ready for Love and Deepspace event day? Let's go. Zephyr, hi. Yoki, hi. Hi. Hi, Jcast. Okay, we'll get started here in just a few minutes. I'll let everyone kind of meander in for a little bit, and then I need to eat my food. I have my lovely fruit here, so I need to eat for a little bit. So I'll give you guys a couple minutes, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get started. Of course, now it plays the heartbeat track. Okay, all right. Don't worry, I'll let that play for a bit. We're gonna yap a little bit before we get started. Hello, stream. How you guys doing? Hello, Mado. Hello. Hi, Zephyr. How are you guys? I hope you guys are doing good. Sorry, I'm just jamming here to the music. All right, a little mini Yap session before we get started. No drama today, I promise you. I just wanted to talk about like my current events, I guess you could say. You missed me. Oh, I miss you guys too. I miss you guys too. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm not so active as much as I used to be on YouTube, but like it's convention season. This cat has been busy. So I've been like slowly going insane because I'm doing a bunch of con prep right now. I've been drawing a lot of stuff. Not Love and Deepspace related, not necessarily. I am going to a specific convention that is centered around one game, so I had to draw a lot of stuff for the one game. I don't know if you guys know about it. It is Toho Project. It is Toho Fest that I'm going to next. It's literally this coming weekend, so I had to like do a bunch of drawing. My god, I'm so drawn out, but I have to keep drawing because I'm also going to Offkai, so I have to draw for that as well. So yeah, it's been a lot of con prep and going insane over that. Hang in there, Tom. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks. I'm trying to hang in there. I'm trying. But I have been doing a lot of that, and in preparations for today's lovely events in Love and Deepspace, I actually went off and found some of the movies to watch again. Like, I've seen Romeo and Juliet, which I personally love the version with young Leonardo DiCaprio. It's a great rendition of Romeo and Juliet. It's one of my favorites. I also watched Titanic again. It was so weird hearing Celine Dion again singing, because she actually can't sing anymore. Did you guys know that? Celine Dion actually can't sing anymore. Not like how she used to. Like, holy crap. Like, my god, I feel so old. And then I actually had to seek out the movie Pride and Prejudice, because a lot of people equated Zayne's memory in this current banner to Pride and Prejudice. So I was like, I've never seen that movie. And guys, just an FYI, I am not, I don't, like, when I was growing up, I ended up not watching a lot of romance movies because my dad was very much into, like, no, you need to watch, like, action and horror movies and stuff like that. My parents would let me watch, like, that stuff, but romance movies? Nah. No romance movies for me. I had to stick to Disney cartoons, anime, and at the time when I looked it up, when Pride and Prejudice came out in theaters, and I watched the 2005 version. Oh my god, Nigel, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Was it 2005? Yeah, I watched the 2005 variant with, what was it? What was the actress's name? Something Knightley? Not Something Knightley? I don't remember. I watched that version, and, I actually thoroughly enjoyed it. I loved the pining, the back and forth. Yeah, Keira Knightley, thank you. Yeah, it was Keira Knightley. Yeah, like, I loved the back and forth, and, like, I clocked Mr. Darcy. I'm like, man, I know you just being shy. You're just not good with communicating. That poor man. Well, yes, I do plan to pull for the event today. Yes. So today's agenda, for those who are just coming in, we're just doing a little bit of a Yap session right now, and then we'll go into the event. We will pull for the memories, and depending on how well my pulls go, which honestly, the plan is to get at least one copy of every single memory, we will be reading a couple of memories. I won't read all 5 of them at once like how I did with the last banner, mostly because I am too busy right now, and I might read maybe 2, maybe 3 today. Maybe 3. And I'll plan another stream to read the rest of the memories. So for anyone who misses out on today's stream, for at least the memory reading section, I plan to schedule another stream where I read the rest of the memories. You watched Casablanca after looking at Silas's memory? Yes, a lot of people did say it was equivalent to Casablanca for that one. I unfortunately did not get a chance to watch Casablanca. I was gonna watch the 40s version of it where it's still black and white. I was gonna watch that. MTG win, Tama. Actually, actually, Nigel, are you free maybe next week? Maybe next week? I had to check in with Darwin because Darwin really wanted to do some MTG. So, I just don't know when. I don't remember if it was this week or next week, but MTG soon for sure. I'm itching for some card fights. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, so I watched Pride and Prejudice. That was an interesting movie. It was released in 2005. And at the time, I can tell you right now, guys, the reason why I did not watch a lot of romance movies when I was a kid is, as I said earlier, it's because my parents didn't really want me to be watching cheesy romance movies. That was clearly beyond my edge. No, I was definitely a young teenager at the time, so I think it would have been okay if I watched Pride and Prejudice. There was not anything scandalous happening, so I don't know why they didn't let me watch it. But, like, at the time, when I was at that age, I was deep into Harry Potter. Okay, and this is like before we knew about like the author and her opinions, which I do not agree with now. So I try to avoid Harry Potter and avoid giving her money anymore. So, but anyway, I was deep into Harry Potter, deep into cartoons and anime, and the very early days of anime. So I was too obsessed with all of that to actually go off and try to seek out romance movies. So I guess in the way I was already a quirky kid from the get-go. I actually didn't watch a lot of Disney princesses movies. Like, out of all like Disney films, I only watched like Disney original films. I wasn't really too big into a lot of Disney films. Okay, that's a lie. I really love Lilo and Stitch. Lilo and Stitch was one of my favorite like movies growing up. That's for sure. And not this terrible version that they made a live action of. Like, that was an awful, abysmal adaptation. I hated it. Rapunzel was... I actually enjoyed Rapunzel. Like, I didn't watch Rapunzel until later on, like, way later. No hand-holding watching aloud. I guess so, yeah, basically. But yeah, like, I did not watch a lot of romance movies, and I definitely feel like I missed out, because I felt like if I was a young teenage self, and I watched Pride and Prejudice, I would not know what they were saying, because they were speaking in a very specific, not dialect. Was it dialect? I guess dialect would be the best word, but I definitely would not understand what they were talking about, because they were speaking very, very proper. They were speaking very proper, and I understood the movie watching it now, because I understand like what they were talking about. But as a kid, I promise you, everything probably would have went way over my head. So yeah, I was gonna show you. I watched this movie. Yeah, I watched this version of Pride and Prejudice. My God, there were so many versions of Pride and Prejudice. Like, did you guys know that there was a Pride and Prejudice? Let's see, where is it? There it is. With zombies? I was honestly tempted to watch this. I heard, according to reviews, this wasn't terrible of an adaptation. It's just Pride and Prejudice with zombies. You love Pride and Prejudice and zombies? Yeah. Like, okay, I know it sounds cheesy, but it's more of like, man, if only Pride and Prejudice had some zombies. Like, throw a zombie apocalypse in there, and it's it's still Pride and Prejudice. I'm okay with this. Okay, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh my God, Nigel, go to bed. It's 3 a.m. Go to sleep. Oh my God. Please go to sleep. It's Zayne's birthday. No, it's not. What are you talking about? Zayne's birthday's not until September, my guy. Or my girl. Check your calendar. Still June. Happy Pride Month, by the way. Hello, Angel. Welcome in. But yeah, like, I might watch this movie later at some point, because I'm like, man, I want to see Pride and Prejudice now with zombies. So that was an interesting Oh, you meant that Zayne's future birthday card? Oh my god, don't even talk to me about the potential, like, setting for Zayne's birthday. Bro, I saw MC's outfit that we get with this multi-banner, and I'm like, she's decked out in full, like, rescue gear. She has, like, the camo and everything, and I'm like, okay, this ain't a paintball outfit. She's scuffed up. She's got damage on her. What's happening in Zayne's birthday? Like, I'm so afraid for Zayne's birthday. Oh my god. Rafayel came. Nice. Congratulations. Oh, do we think? You know, it's all up in the air right now. I will be very surprised if we do. Because how are they going to introduce him into the story? Wait, it was Nigel's birthday. Nigel, it was your birthday and you didn't tell me, bitch? Happy birthday to Nigel. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to my mod! Okay, because you have to remember that they're doing. I have a feeling that the theming for the birthday events has more to do with everyone's jobs or what they do for a living. So honestly, I am not against this. I am not against this because I definitely want to see more like Zayne in doctor mode and Zayne like helping patients. I feel like okay, don't get me wrong. I love seeing Zayne all lovey-dovey and cute. I do, but I want to see him in doctor mode. We don't see enough of Zayne in doctor mode. I low-key went back through the main story, the very first chapter, and watched the very first cutscene we get introduced to Zayne, and I'm like, man, I miss this Zayne. Can I have this Zayne, please? VR typing is hard. Yeah, happy birthday, Nigel. Yeah, I hope you had a good birthday. Give me some of that. Exactly. We need more medical rescue, Dr. Zayne. Please. I would love to see it. The memory is probably going to be angsty. Not going to lie. But I'm all for it. We have too much romance. We need some angst. Get me back on that angst train. Gimme. For anyone who is wondering, it's like, oh, Tama, why aren't you in an outfit today? You usually have a themed outfit for the multi-banners. Guys, trust me, I have something planned. You just gotta wait. You just have to wait a little. We gotta stick on theme with the lovely banner here. And my god, I hope you appreciate the efforts I went through just to make this this gag work. So yeah, don't worry. There's no themed outfit today, but we have something else planned. You love angst. I love angst too. In small doses. But man, watching Pride and Prejudice made me like really itching for more romance shit. I don't know. Do you guys have any other romance movie suggestions that is clearly not like whatever we've already talked about? Like, I've seen Titanic. I've seen Romeo and Juliet. Casablanca's on my list. I watched Pride and Prejudice. I still don't know what Caleb's memory is supposed to be about. A lot of people are saying it's Up. Some people are saying it's Ghost. I feel like it's probably based off of a foreign romance film. Bridgerton? Is it a movie? I know Bridgerton has a really good like TV series, but is there a good movie? I unfortunately don't have the time to watch a whole entire TV series. The Notebook? Oh, The Notebook is definitely one of those movies my parents stopped me from watching. For sure. The Notebook? I'll definitely add that to my list. I'm itching for some romance. It's inspired by I have not heard of that one. It's inspired by heaven? If you want another Jane Austen, I did like it. Does Jane Austen have more movie adaptations that are actually good? Persuasion. Oh, those are, I wouldn't say recent, but like fairly more newer than Pride and Prejudice. Persuasion and Emma. I heard Emma was good. It's so beautiful. It made you cry. Are those also period pieces? Those two movies. Watch The Notebook. Okay, yeah, I'll add it to the list. I'll for sure add it to the list. But not gonna lie, I actually like the fact that Pride and Prejudice was kind of like a period piece. It actually makes me wonder, like how accurate the costuming was. Because I remember watching a YouTube video. I forget her name because it was a long while ago. But she did like a review of, or a list of series or movies that did period piece clothing really well. And I think Emma was on that list. I'm not entirely sure, so I've definitely seen clips of it, maybe. But yeah, I'm always curious about like the costuming and stuff too, because I think period costuming, to make it as accurate as possible to the times, is very interesting. It's also really funny to see period pieces where clearly they wouldn't have a full face of makeup in those times. And then they just have a full face of makeup in the movie. And I'm like, huh, that's a very 2000s like makeup style, when I didn't know they had 2000s makeup in like the 1800s or the 1700s. You know? It's so weird. Like, that's research when they go in full depth into like, okay, how were the costumes made? How was the makeup done in that time? Very interesting stuff. Emma is period, the humor, color theory, and cinematography for the... Oh, okay, good. I actually really like period pieces, not gonna lie. It's probably, like, stemmed from the fact that, like... It's like watching another... It's like watching a fantasy, like a real fantasy, because, like, it's clearly, like, this is how people, like, dressed and looked in those times, versus how we look now. And it's not, like, pure fantasy, like Lord of the Rings fantasy, you know what I mean? So it's very interesting to know that, hey, we used to dress up, like, people used to dress up like that and act like that in a different time era. And I have a very strong fascination with that, I think. Regency. Oh, Regency era nerd. Okay. With not so accurate costuming was... Yeah, I heard Little Woman was not great. But not the Tom Holland ones. You know, I'm always curious about the Spider-Man movies. Why does Spider-Man keep getting readapted? Like, I think it's got adapted like at least 3 separate occasions before we landed on the current version of Spider-Man. Like, what is happening? I'm not talking about Spider-Verse. I'm not talking about Spider-Verse. I'm talking about like baseline Spider-Man. Would you watch Wuthering Heights? I heard Wuthering Heights was a good one. So maybe I don't know. It also just depends on if I can find it. Which one's Andrew Garfield? Is he the more handsome looking Spider-Man? I don't remember. Roman Holiday? Roman Holiday? But you think the book is impossible to adapt? Don't you think the book is impossible to adapt? Oh my god. The second one? I'm trying to remember what... That must be the version of Spider-Man I didn't watch. Because I watched the original Spider-Man from like 2000s. And then I watched the recent ones with... I think the recent one is Tom Holland, right? With messier hair? Yeah, okay, yeah, the messier hair one I did not watch. I didn't watch that one. You're not a fan of Emerald Fennell adaptation of Wuthering Heights, but you just think the book is... Oh, I just read that, okay. I just had so many movies that none of them have really done it justice. You're picky, though? Okay, if you had to pick which one is your favorite adaptation, which one is it? And let me tell you, when I was watching Pride and Prejudice, I was thinking, it's like, man, they don't make romance movies like this anymore, do they? But then again, I haven't watched a lot of recent romance movies. Like, a lot of the romance movies I see coming out of Hollywood is usually some sort of rom-com ridiculous shenanigans bullshit. And it's not like true romance. It's like they have to like shoehorn comedy or shoehorn really ridiculous situations for the couple to get together. I mean, I like, okay, Chucky movies I have not, I like seen like the one, and I think Bride of Chucky, and those movies creep me out. Not gonna lie, if you like Chucky, that's fine. It is a horror movie, but like, no, it's creeps me out too much. Creeps me out too much. Okay. Oh man. Okay. I need to tie my hair up. How to be single? Oh my gosh. But it is so hot, guys. It's been so hot where I am. I fucking hate it. Can I have... does anyone have cold weather right now? I'll totally take your cold, wet weather. It's too hot, man. Well, also, apparently, we had a fire recently happen. Like a California fire. I'm like, bro, can California not be on fire for like 1 year? Please. Please, stop catching on fire. We have too many dry areas, man. Just turn on some sprinklers. Like, come on. We can waste a little water just to prevent a fire. Come on. We waste the same amount of water anyway to put out the fire. It's 40. Oh god, it's 45. Oh my god, it's so hot over there, guys. Oh my god. Bro, 45? Holy shit. I think right now it's probably close to like... Actually, what is the weather prediction right now? Weather. It's currently... Wait, it's only... No way. Is it really only 24 right now for me? It feels a lot hotter. What the heck? Why does it feel hotter than that? Maybe I need to turn on the AC. Bro. Or maybe I'm just too excited. Too excited yapping. More than 100 cities are for... Oh my god! Oh no. Damn, that's really hot. Well, stay cool. Stay hydrated, stay cool. Alrighty. Let me think. Was there anything else I also want to talk about? I'm just thinking. Alright, I watched all the movies. I need to put more romance movies on my list because I'm itching for romance movies. So I'm writing it down, guys. I'm writing it down. Just popping in before work. Okay, yeah, no problem. Thanks for popping in. I hope you have a good day at work. Let me see. No, I think that was all my talking points today. Alright, I actually need to make you guys bigger on my end so I can actually see the chat a little bit better. There we go. But okay, I think it's time to go ahead and start the event. Yes? Yes. Event time? Event time? Bye-bye! Let's go. Yes, it is time. It is time. Yeah, I've already covered a lot of my talking points today. So I think it is time for us to start going into the events. Let me see here. Do. Let's see. Let's close that out. Okay, there we go. No, I'm not gonna read any cards in a British accent. I can't even do a British accent. You asked too much of thee. You asked too much of me. I'm so sorry to break people's immersions on that. There's no way, trust me. If people are already clouding on the fact that Zayne and Xavier have a British accent, you guys will clown on me for such. If the wording calls for it, like if it uses specific dialects and wording, maybe I'll give it an attempt. But I am not going to do it on purpose. All right, good night, Nigel. Have a good sleep. I hope you had fun with your birthday. Do it for Zayne. Zayne will also be okay if I don't. Trust me, guys. No. It's been 90s enough. Oh my god, no. No. I don't wanna do British accent. A bottle of water. A bottle of water. There we go. There's my British a bottle of water. Look, unless someone is willing to come into voice call with me and coach me on how to do a British accent, that is not happening. It's not happening. No, sir. No, sir. A bull? A bull? But okay.
It's not on time, but hopefully it'll be.
I am working, Zayne. I am working, sir.
For you at work, in your field, you are a top professional, a dazzling one at that. We can take a vacation together when we're free.
No.
I already planned it. We can go to the snowy mountains. Luckily for us, I have a few reports that need to be reviewed. Do you want to work together?
Bro! Stop! No. You read it, I watch you. Yes.
It'll be difficult for me to concentrate.
God, I love Zayne in this outfit. His solo banner this year was so peak. My accent's so bad, but try to read my mom was it what? But you try to read your mon. Wait, is your manhwa taking place where they would have a British accent, or are you just practicing? I know, he looks so handsome. Also, really quick.
A dance challenge?
Yes. Dance for me, doctor.
Let's get started.
Yay!
Is it a successful attempt? There's another one, huh? You. Oh, I see. It's a sweet test.
Oh, they are period piece manhwas. Okay, I see. Also, I realize what? Don't move me. Don't move. All right. I need to scoot this up. There we go. Growing back. Ah! Okay. All right, but we gotta get to the event. I already have myself prepped for today's lovely event. So let's see. What's going on? Bing bong. Bing bong. Who's ringing my doorbell? Hello? The doorbell rings. I received a package. As I open it, a work badge with my name and photograph slides out. What? The word producer is printed in the most prominent spot. With this, I can freely come and go from the studio and editing room. So wait, is MC acting as director and actress in this banner? No, we have not done the polls yet. We actually just started the event. So you came just in time. We're just starting. Yeah. You came just in time. This is why I like yapping a little bit before we actually get started in the event. Just so it lets people know. It's like, hey, I'm starting. You may want to get in here. But anyway. So I'm kind of glad if this is not an AU. Okay, I wouldn't be against this being an AU, this banner. But like, I also like definitely preferred if it wasn't an AU. If it was just like some sort of scenario where they have to like act or something, then that's fine. I'm totally okay with that. But yeah. Anyway. It's actually happening, huh? Not too long ago, one of my friends recruited a small film crew to fulfill her dream of making a movie. But before the shoot could start, she told me she had some other business to attend to and couldn't make it back. What kind of... Excuse me? I'm just saying, if you are planning a whole-ass movie, you can't just be late for it. There's a schedule to keep and a deadline to be met if you want to get things out in time for the Grand Film Festival that is probably out in a year or something. I don't know. Oh, yeah, by the way, did you guys know apparently they released this banner in time with the Shanghai Film Festival? I didn't know that. That was actually kind of cool. Anyway. What kind of I know, right? Like, bro.
Everyone came here because we share the same goal of making a movie. It'd be a shame if the whole team disbanded just because I couldn't be there.
Well, just reschedule. Just
The crew is
reschedule.
professional. They just need someone who can call the shots when necessary.
So you put MC. Is this Simone? This looks like the silhouette of Simone. I would laugh if this is actually Simone.
Please. I've thought long and hard about this, and you're the only one I trust.
But this also doesn't sound like Simone, so I'm not sure.
You won't have to worry about funding. And it doesn't matter how the final product turns out, I promise.
What kind of yes, that does matter. What do you mean? It doesn't matter. You can't just say that.
What's important is enjoying the process of creating something together. It might be a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Oh my goodness. That is not the right attitude to have when you're making a movie. Yes, it's fun to make a movie, but if you have like a professional crew involved, like, I get if it's like a group of friends doing this, but she clearly said it's like a professional crew. Like, bro. As if afraid I'd back out, she rushed through all the paperwork and transferred the role to me before I could say another word. I'm not doing this alone, though. I accepted the request because he promised to be there with me. I glance at the package and pull another finely crafted work badge. Well, you know me, guys. Well, I'm a Zayne girly. Zayne! Zayne!
Where's my cake? Who ate it? I only stepped out to take a call, and now it's gone.
It was Zayne. Zayne did it. The director angrily points at her empty plate. The crew is in the middle of a meeting. Afternoon tea had just been delivered during a short break, but...
The director's cake has vanished without a trace in broad daylight. Is this an instance of distorted human nature or a failure to adhere to morals?
to morals! The crew in the middle of filming a mystery immediately forgets their fatigue and cravings. They begin analyzing the case with gusto. Zane's in the outfit I put him in today. I was missing this outfit, so I put him in. I didn't realize that we were going to see it during the actual event. Oh my goodness. Behind the desk with the producer, nameplate, Zayne and I exchange whispers. They really do like a good mystery.
An incident like this at a script reading might be a sign of box office success.
Did he sound deeper than usual? I pop a small piece of cake into my mouth, and Zayne gently touches the corner of my lips with his knuckles to wipe away the frosting. Whoever took it definitely wasn't after the cake. There's still plenty of slices left. What do you think, Zayne?
The culprit is the assistant director.
Wait, what? Zayne's voice is slightly different. You're confident, huh? What's the reason?
As you've said, the culprit has no motive. This should be a misunderstanding. Assuming no one here is lying, the person who took the cake must have already left the room.
Uh-huh.
The assistant director's cake has only been nibbled, and his phone is still here. He'll be returning shortly. Of course, there's also one decisive piece of evidence.
Before he can continue, the door swings open. All gazes shift toward the assistant director as he walks in while carrying a plate.
So it was you. Why did you take my cake?
What the fuck?
Oh, weren't you making a call outside? I figured it wouldn't look good if you ate it after the meeting resumes, so I wanted to bring it to you.
Wait, what? The mystery has been solved, and disappointed groans echo through the conference. A Maze, I pinned Zayne's cheeks and pull his face closer to get a good look.
What are you looking at?
Are you sure you don't have some clairvoyance ability? It's like you're a foreseer. It's like you're a foreseer who saw it beforehand. So what was the evidence?
Actually, I simply saw the assistant director walk out with the cake earlier.
Observant as always. Okay, not gonna lie. Okay, voice actor, are you okay? You sound like you getting over a cold in this. Because like, okay, this is probably really weird, but this is because like I'm currently trying to improve my voice acting chops. So he sounds like he probably was coughing recently or like is getting over a cough. So there's like this little rattle in his throat. There's like a little rattle in his voice right now. Come on, Zayne. All that meticulous analysis and now you tell me you actually saw the whole thing. Why didn't you just say so?
Compared to an intriguing mystery, the truth is rather anticlimactic. Everyone seemed to be enjoying themselves. If I blurted out the answer, I would have rained on their parade.
He has the How can phlegm be sexy? Wait, what? All right, have a good night, Timmy. Oh my god. Sexy phlegm. Look, I'm just saying, some guys do sound hotter when they're sick. But I'm just like, man, VA, I can tell, like, you are either getting over a cold or maybe you have an active cold when you recorded this. I just hope they're taking care of themselves. I'm just saying. I think the last time I got sick... Wait, when was the last time I got sick? I think it was after... Okay, like, not last year, but the year before. I visited my parents for Christmas. And then I came back home to Phil, and I immediately fell ill. And I remember this because at the time, I started playing... Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and actually in the first couple of VODs that is on YouTube, by the way, you could tell I was sick. I even say I was sick because my voice sounded lower. It was definitely way more raspy, and it was like, ugh. So that's like, this sounds like him getting over a cold, getting over that, like at the tail end of getting of recovery. So I don't know. I'm sorry if that's weird. It's just I pick up on nuances like that, vocal nuances like that closely. Did he sound like this before? I don't think so. But
as for why I didn't tell you immediately, I wanted to see that look of admiration on your face.
Okay, no, okay. He definitely sounded... Did you hear that rattle? Did you hear that?
As for why I didn't tell you immediately, I wanted to see that look of admiration on your face.
Like, damn. He sounds hot, which, by the way. But that rattle, ooh. He definitely sounds deeper. He also could be just trying to be, like, sound like he's more whispering, but I don't know. Like, he could... Excuse me. Maybe he sounds more like this, you know? Trying to whisper, keep it down, and not expose himself for seeing the assistant director walk out with the cake. Like that. Content, Zayne finishes the cake on his plate and picks up a second slice.
Please allow me to help in disposing of the remaining motive.
Remaining motive?
Would you like to share the burden?
I gave you a look because I was calling you out on your sweet tooth.
That assessment is unfair. I provided the correct answer while preserving everyone's enthusiasm for the investigation. Surely that merits an extra piece of cake as a reward.
And any excuse for another piece of cake. His brazen reasoning makes me laugh. I lean forward to eat the cake on his fork.
I suppose this also works. Rewarding you is the same as rewarding myself.
No, Zayne needs more sweets. Absolutely. Whoa! Oh, the chimneys look so cute! I'm sorry. Like, it's just the back of their heads, but still. After completing production, the behind the scenes clips right now, the projector is empty, so follow the guide to make a movie. Here you can work on with him to prepare the film set. Your professional skills will earn you startup funds. Wait, is there a mini game with this? With startup funds, you can begin production, experience different stages of filmmaking, and create your own movie. Do you need a pillow or my arm? His arm, please. This man needs to not be taught in those dulcet. Right, Reckless? Also, hi, Reckless. How are you? I hope you're doing good. To ensure oh, we do have a mini game. Let's get things ready first. Prepare the set with him, win over peers and investors, and earn startup funds. Okay. No time to waste. Head to the set and take a look. Wait, what is this? What are we doing? All kinds of items are scattered around the set. Use the claw to collect them. He'll also help you prepare the set. Oh my god, these little chimneys are sitting on the little claws. Watch it carefully to drop at the same time. Tap anywhere on the screen to drop the claw, okay? Oh, that's funny. Oh my god. Each item you grab earns you professionalism. Bigger items are heavier, and the weight affects how fast the claw rises. Time is limited, so choose carefully. Grab as many items as you can before the time runs out. Reach at least 1 star in professionalism to clear the stage. Max out rapport within the time. Okay, got it. Oh, what? Wait, what about Zayne? Haha! No, I missed! Shit. Come on, grab it. Yay. Okay, it's nice to know that, like, our things don't get in the way. Oh, it actually gave me a guide, like, it's like the Bubble Bobble game. Oh, whoops, I totally missed that. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, cool. Okay, I was gonna go for that, Zayne, but okay. Oh wait, we're already done. We're already at 3 stars. The heck? Last 10 seconds. Oh no. Give me that rock. Wait, have I got... Nope, I totally missed. All right, good job, me. Good job, me. After clearing the stage, you'll receive startup funds based on the star rating. Okay. All right. It's simple enough. Oh, the little accessories are cute. Wait, they're drones. He seems to have left some items on the set. Grab his special items for bonus points. Wait, bonus points? Whee! Give me that. Come here, drone. Hell yeah. Camera. Giant rock. Oh, whoops. Okay. I get it. They're special. God damn it, the drone got in the way. No! Come on. Aw, I was trying to get it while it was gold. Dang it. Oh, whoops. Bink. Come on. Grab it. Yeah. Grab it. Yay. Okay, this is not bad. This is not terrible. All right, rewards. Okay, I'm already at the max, so I don't have to do the next. Wait, was there a next one? Oh, wait, no, there wasn't. All right, cool. Okay. And then it says I had to do something here. Wait, I need 100K for that? Why is the number so high? That is the most amount of digits I've seen on the screen. Like, look at that. That's 300,000. I have never seen the number go up that high in the corner. Like, what the heck? Oh, this is so cute. The art in this is You think only... Wait, what? Wait. What do you mean only the Chinese server? Oh, are you talking about MLQ? Yeah, that's only China and I believe Japan. There's no more English Mr. Love's Queen's Choice. It wasn't doing well enough, so they had to shut it down, unfortunately. Oh yeah, random tangent. I actually bought a Mr. Love's Queen's Choice figure of Victor. I found it for super cheap. It was only like 30 bucks. I'm very happy with it. He looks so cool. I kind of low-key want to get the rest of the guys if I can find them for a decent price. Planning! Emergencies can happen on set. Swipe left or right to choose how to respond. Your choice will increase the stats of different production styles. Work to raise these stats and unlock the behind-the-scenes footage you want. Wait, what? The director and art team are arguing over a death scene and need an expert. Okay, but Zayne is charming when he's serious. Oh god, the artwork is so cute! What the heck? Oh my gosh. I want this artwork as a sticker! Actually, I can make that happen. I can make that happen. Okay, anyway. A key selling point is unrealistic, but changing it would ruin its appeal. As a producer, which quality do I value most in myself? Zayne and I unbox props like we're playing Pile It Up. We still have Move It Up. I almost forgot about the sorting part. I suppose we should pause the game for a rest. 4 set pieces. For set pieces, using synthetic materials for aesthetics or foam or flexibility. The ticket machines are busy. Oh no. Wait, I don't understand. What's swiping left and right have to do with it? The screenwriter invites Zayne to write jokes for the script. Am I swiping left or right to say yes or no? The heck? I thought you didn't even have to think. I can't let you laugh too hard. Crew gathers for the first meeting. How should I introduce myself? Oh, I see. There's 2 different... Okay, they didn't explain that. Of course, be professional. Screenwriter proposes last-minute changes. They say they're important. Take the risk. Fine. Proposes last-minute changes. They say they're important. Okay. The filming schedule is packed like Zayne's. The breaks are too short. Oh no. The schedule can still be optimized. Several items could be done at the same time. No wonder your day feels longer. So wait, social media platforms wants their virtual idols to have a role in the movie? Wait, what? Wait, this... We need to increase those aesthetics. Sure. Or no. No? Oh, okay. Okay. The set designer has always dreamed of acting and offers to be unpaid extra. No! 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 No, everyone needs to be paid. A squirrel hops onto Zayne's shoulder while taking pictures, so we decided to let it be a mascot. Give it a roll! Give it a roll! Give the squirrel a roll! Let's name it first. How does what the? I can't pronounce that. Doraine? Sounds like a family member of Clopidogrel. Okay. Yeah, but you can tap cleared stages to replay your production style stats will be refreshed to reflect your latest choices. Okay, that's fine. I think we're good there. Damn. Okay, get all these. Give me those. And, go through chapter 1. Secrets kiss flashbacks. Okay, anyway, the props assistant quit. Wait, what? The prop assistant quit? No, we need you. We're short staffed. Zayne and I are temporarily handling the inventory of props. Tea sets, candles, an engraved mirror frame, a magnifying glass, all accounted for. I make my way back along the aisle, and Zayne stands between the shelves, his head lowered as he checks the list. I quietly pick up a magnifying glass and sneak up behind him.
May I ask what Miss Detective is up to?
This is a magical magnifying glass that can enlarge a person's flaws. I'm using it to see if you've been slacking off. Zayne leans forward, his brow slightly furrowed. He studies the lens with intense focus.
This seems to be rather old. Are you sure it isn't broken?
Oh god, he sounds deep here too! What the heck? His unexpected question catches me off guard. I'm about to inspect the magnifying glass when he catches my wrist. There's a glint of amusement in his eyes. Oh no.
From where I'm currently standing, it doesn't seem to reflect anything.
Test. Someone wants us to sweet talk his way out. I struggle to contain my delight as Zayne taps the magnifying glass.
It's not entirely my fault. It enlarged another one of my flaws.
The lens wraps our eyes in comical shapes. Peering at each other through the antique magnifying glass, neither of us can hold back our laughter. What happened with the lighting here? What the heck?
Once we finish measuring this, we can call it a day.
Let's have a nice dinner today. Excuse me. It's late, so our usual spot shouldn't have a line. I step backward, pulling the tape measure with me, yet something suddenly catches onto my foot. In a split second, I lose my balance. I see a cold gleam from one of the shelves behind me.
Watch out!
Everything happens too quickly. Zayne grabs my hand and pulls me into his arms. Whoa! Jeez! We stumble back into the shelf and various items fall on us like rain. Zayne!
I'm fine. Are you all right?
He shields me beneath him. Aside from being a little dazed from the sudden impact, I'm unharmed, but... Zayne, your arm! A dagger is large... Ah! No, a dagger! Oh, its black handle is visible! Oh, God!
What happened?
Wait, is it one of those daggers that is like, the blade presses inward into the handle? The storage room door bursts open, and everyone stares in shock at Zayne and me. I'm still cradled in his arms among the messy shelves. I can't think about anything else. My trembling fingers barely touch the handle when...
This is...
What? The fallen weapon bounces cheerfully on the ground a couple of times. Its retractable blade springing back with an almost comical... I knew it! Fucking damn it! I thought it was an actual blade. Oh my god. Good thing the new prop assistant is joining the crew in a few days. Dangerous props like this need to be stored properly. Zayne toys with the retractable blade. He's intrigued. A casual flick of his wrist sends it spinning in his palm, tracing a silvery arc.
On closer inspection, the flaws are obvious. It's not difficult to tell it's fake.
I thought you were hurt. How could I have stayed calm even enough to observe anything?
I'm laughing at myself. When I saw the blade on the shelf, I rushed over before I realized it. Come to think of it, we've had our fair share of experience with blades. Yet this one still fooled us.
Okay, so he rushed over because he saw the blade falling down.
We should thank it for being merciful.
Ooh, that was a relief. Sorry you're late. No, so today's stream was scheduled for 12 p.m. because I have stuff to do later on in the day. So my stream can start anywhere between 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. depending on what's happening in my own schedule. So it varies. If you do guys want to make sure you want to check my catch my streams, especially if you're on the YouTube side, I do post the live stream a few days in advance, so that way you know when I'm starting. So if you just click, if you're on YouTube, you can click the waiting room of the stream, and it converts. It gives you a countdown of when I go live, and also converts the timing of the stream to your time zone. So if you on Twitch, I don't really have a way to schedule it to where it's visible. So your best bet is to just double check my YouTube channel to see when I actually go live for any Love and Deepspace events. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, we need to see maybe 2 more guys. Let's go see Caleb. Caleb! Gaga! In the movie we're producing, the leading actor takes over a museum where the exhibit comes to life at midnight. Night at the museum? Night at the museum? No, I'm kidding. Before filming begins, I'm at the production company's main office to check the list of props. Suddenly, someone places a cup of milk. Milk! On my... milk tea in my hand. I was about to say, a cup of milk. 2 paleo... Oh my god, that's a hard word. 2 paleontological models, 3 cavalry units, 1 suit of armor.
You're working hard, Miss Producer. Drink your milk tea while it's still warm.
Ew, it's warm milk tea. I like cold milk tea. When did you get here? A staff member pushing a flatbed cart waves at us. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Doing good. Doing good.
Thanks for the milk tea, miss.
I just got here. So, I thought I'd take the liberty of winning everyone over in your name.
I did, Jeff, Caleb. You're welcome. Thanks for moving all the stuff.
We're glad Caleb was here to help. We barely had to lift a finger.
Wait, did Caleb, were you using your evil again? A massive ancient bird fossil in the cart blocks our view. I secretly poke Caleb's side. You've only been here 5 minutes and they're already on a first name basis with you?
Yep. I gotta thank your milk tea for that. Or maybe I'm good at looking out for people.
I'm about to retort when I notice Caleb's gaze drifting past me. He's studying the batch of ancient bird fossils from earlier. Is there something wrong with the quantity?
No. That bird kinda looks weird.
I notice Caleb is earnestly counting something.
3, 7, 12... There's nothing wrong except for the fact that it's missing a few vertebrae.
Oh? Wait, it's missing vertebrae? You never miscounted before, so it really is missing some bones? Late at night, tools for assembling the models are scattered across the carpet. Spoke's restoration is almost complete. Caleb volunteered to take on the work of rescuing the bone deficient bird. I sit next to him and watch as he applies the final coat of paint.
You're awfully quiet. What's on your mind?
So wait, was he like making more vertebrae for the bird? I remember you were interested in paleontology. Wait, he was?
I even bought a miniature version of the ancient bird from the museum's souvenir shop. They were displaying the fossils at the time, but the museum always closed when school ended.
No!
I even thought about sneaking you into the museum at night to see it. It's just...
What? Caleb suddenly leads in, takes off his gloves, and pinches my cheek.
We'd also have to sneak onto Sunset Street, our old house's garden, and school for your homework. So the fossils never made it to the top of the list.
Damn. But all the adventures. Wait! I want that interaction with Caleb. Wait a minute. Us rubbing his cheeks. Oh my god, that's cute. All right, marry him. I pinch his cheek. Then let's not keep the fossil waiting any longer.
Right. They'll erode at this rate.
Wait, are we sneaking back into the museum?
Since we've built up quite a list of adventure wishes, why not use this movie as our chance to make them come true, one by one? We'll start with a night at the museum.
Cute! Cute! Oh my god. Alright. I want to see us sneaking into the museum. Are we gonna sneak into the museum? For today's... Oh, damn it. I wanted to sneak into the museum. Okay, whatever. It's fine. For today's morning production meeting, Caleb identified a potential location risk. The museum will be closed to the public after our scheduled filming period ends to prepare for the new exhibition.
Our filming schedule is packed. We can't rule out delays, but we don't have a contingency plan yet.
I checked it. You're right. The new exhibition was announced last minute. We'll update the venue backup plan as soon as we can.
Here's what we'll do. Have every department compile its upcoming availability first. Give me a summary before we start shooting tonight. The sooner, the better. I'll talk to the museum. Department heads should run another risk assessment after the meeting.
Before shooting starts, I finish checking each department's status and run into the frazzled set manager.
Do you know where Caleb went? I need to submit the contingency plan, but I can't find him anywhere.
Don't worry, leave it to me. Caleb! Caleb! Where did you go? After circling half the set, I find Caleb in the temporary meeting room. He's flipping through the call sheets. I walk up to him, curl my fingers, and tap his chest twice as if knocking on a door. Knock, knock! Knock, knock!
No one would treat me like a door except you.
Look, I'm so sorry. It's not like you were in Date Everything or anything. Or maybe he was. I don't know. Anyway, I'm here to hand the contingency plan, but first I need to know if I'm talking to a swift and decisive producer or a friendly and easygoing Caleb.
Is there that big of a difference?
I squish his face. It's the same one that can make an entire meeting room tense up instantly, yet he's letting me mold it into however I please. I don't see a difference. You're still my Caleb either way. Caleb chuckles and takes the document from me and skims through it.
This is good. Let's use it.
Actually, I prepared my own backup plan for a risk that wasn't flagged during the meeting.
Oh? What risk?
Have you noticed how all our shoots are scheduled at night?
Good point. We can't let you get used to staying up late.
You're the one who should be worried. Your schedule is always consistent. Those nights might throw it off.
Oh, you're right. So, what's the plan?
Oh my god, Yowie fan, please. Are you talking about Caleb, please? I hope you're talking about Caleb. I motion for him to lower his head, then I pull out a pair of sunglasses, place them on top of his head, and point to this fold-out sofa in the meeting room. You need to grab every moment of free time to rest. Caleb spins me around, his hand patting me and kneading my shoulders like he's giving me a massage. What is this for? My shoulder suddenly sinks under a weight, and a soft, fluffy head nuzzles the crook of my neck.
I'm fluffing you up for me to lean on.
Bro. I told you to sleep on the sofa, not me. I push him, but he doesn't budge.
Behave. Let me stay like this for a bit. Ever since you...
I'm sorry, excuse me. I hate that my ears perk up when any of the guys say behave.
You agreed to do this film project. You've been everyone's producer. Only when we're alone do you show how much you care about me.
Is that a problem?
So, for my contingency plan, I need to claim every second of your free time.
Oh, gee, what are we doing during your free time? Our free time, Humph? Oh man. Oh, I love these so much. Oh, we're getting close. All right. Does this carry over to each guy, or do I have to do it for every single one? Nope, I had to do it each time. Okay. All right. They say 20 other films are like this are already in development. Now what? Be more creative, release early. Be more creative. For filming, production wants amenities, but the director is focused on scenery. You know what? Better amenities. After a museum trip, the writer wants to add a paleontological romance subplot. Wait, what? Are we falling in love with the dinosaurs? Like, what is happening? Say no. Wait, say no. I almost fell asleep while reading it. It's even worse than your bedtime stories. If they were too exciting, you wouldn't sleep. The makeup artist and photographer are blaming each other for the bad shots. Resolve conflict. Change the plan. No, resolve the conflict, man. Key selling points is unrealistic, but changing it would ruin its appeal. Oh, are these the same? Yeah, I think they are the same. I just keep it. It's fine. You need talent and the perfect evil. Oh my god. Group gathers for the first meeting. How should I introduce myself? Be professional. Be... Yep, be reliable. Sure. Social media platforms once they're virtual items that have a role in it. You know what? Sure, why not? Someone tries to poaching Caleb? Excuse me? I knew you couldn't bear to let me go. I won't give you away for a few bucks. So a lot of money will do the trick. That hurt. I know. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. T-Rex do be cute. Oh my god. This career proposes last minute changes. They say they're important. Yeah, take the risk. As a producer, which quality do I value the most in myself? Resilience. Director texts SOS Dino just to make everyone gather for a meeting. Might borrow it next time to pick you up. It will be SOS Sad Apple needs you. Sad Apple needs you. I'll bite you to see if you're sweet. Oh my. Bite? Sad Designer has always dreamed of acting and offers to be the non-negotiable. Focus on work. For set pieces, use aesthetic materials, aesthetics, foam, or flexibility. Synthetic. The table read starts, but the coffee is 2 cups short for the team. Wait, EQ is art too? Wait, what? Let them drink. There we go. Yay! Alright. Alrighty, one more. I guess? You know what? I would pick Silas normally, but You know what? Rafayel. I haven't seen... I normally don't pick him for during the streams ahead of everyone else, but yeah. Wait, are we at a bakery?
Are you sure you want to get the last special guest actor from here, cutie?
Standing before the supermarket seafood okay. Were we in a seafood section? This clearly looks like a bakery. This is also a different background. This is new. I don't remember this background before. Rafayel offers a sympathetic glance at his ocean pals soaking in the tanks before turning to look at me.
If they're gonna be ingredients, we could pick a few more. They all look fresh.
In that case, I don't need to bother with going to the set. We can start with your kitchen. I pull up a digital copy of the script on my phone and show Rafayel the story synopsis.
A squid transforms into a human girl and comes ashore to repay a debt of gratitude.
What? What?
Are you telling me this is the leading actress we're auditioning today?
More precisely, it's the leading actress in squid form. It only appears for 2 scenes. Wait, we're at the supermarket getting a squid for the movie? Oh no! The poor squid! Oh no! Is there anyone who's more qualified to vet the special actor than you?
In that case, I can't judge them based on how good they are as ingredients.
Rafayel runs his hand past the tanks holding different squids. He shakes his head repeatedly.
This one is too fierce. Nope. That one's got great texture, but looks a little camera shy. Most squid are afraid of bright lights, though. And there's gonna be flashes on set. How about we pick one that can glow on its own?
I'm just imagining us standing in the supermarket and he's saying all these things and people are just walking by. It's like, what is he talking about? He taps a tank. As if sensing danger, the squid inside reveals a blue glow that reminds me of an alarm indicator light.
A firefly squid like this is good.
It's small, ready for the camera, and most importantly, distinctive enough to be a protagonist.
We're done with auditions then.
Rafayel takes my hand and presses my finger against the tank. My fingerprint is on the glass.
There. We signed the contract.
Squiddy, you're a special guest actor the sea god vetted. Give us your best performance. Don't let us down, okay?
Looks like I need to do my best too, since I'm also a special producer you invited.
You know, sometimes I wonder how can voice actors read their lines and not smile? Because like some of these lines are just absolutely ridiculous. Rafayel lifts a little squid in its bag and winks at me.
We're heading to the launch party soon. Hopefully we'll leave a good impression.
Oh my god, a freaking squid? Are you kidding me?
Take care. See you at the show.
Are you kidding
My ride's
me?
here. I'm leaving our special actor in your capable hands.
I wave goodbye to the director, then pat Rafayel's shoulder. We weren't the only ones who left a good impression. Our squid's debut was a success too. Everyone couldn't stop talking about it during the dinner.
That just shows how much they approve of the new producer's taste in casting. A good start means everything else will be smooth sailing.
We need to properly prepare. I don't want to let everyone down.
Oh, is that a hint of self-doubt I sense?
He moves his arm around my shoulder and pinches my cheek.
We can agree our squiddy passed with flying colors, but what actually put the director's mind at ease was your thorough plan for the shoot. Don't worry, even a teeny tiny squid can transform into a human. I have high hopes for your metamorphosis as a rookie producer.
Ah, cute. That's so funny though. We have to like cast a squid for the movie. Alright, almost there. You know what? We'll just go through the rest of the introductions for the guys for each one. Alright, Xavier, what are we doing?
Is this the place?
Xavier and I arrive on the set. In a long, narrow corridor, dim lights cast swaying shadows on the walls. I'm not sure if it's because I'm about to make my debut as a producer or because of the atmosphere here, but I feel a little nervous. Something terrifying could pop out at any moment.
We can use horror movie logic. Don't get too curious. Don't trust strangers.
As Xavier speaks, he takes my hand.
And most importantly, never be separated from your partner.
Can I just say something really quick off topic? I saw the 4-star for the next promise memory for Xavier, and sometimes I forget how fucking muscular Xavier is because he has a sleeper bud. Man, he is such a sleeper bud. Because goddamn that memory. Holy shit. If you guys haven't seen it, I would suggest you check out the Love and Deepspace official Twitter account or Instagram, because holy crap, Xavier looks fucking hot in that one. Broad chest he has, yes. Yes, very much so. Oh my god. I know, right? He's your number 2. Oh my god. Like, bro, I always forget how muscular he is. Jeez. Man, Reckless, do you know me, bro? I'm always thirsting during these Love and Deepspace streams. Like, him and Rafayel have sleeper buds. Like, my god.
That's how we'll keep the horror movie cliches at bay.
What the fuck was that? A dark figure suddenly lunges from the doorway. Blood drips from its face, and sharp fangs are protruding from its mouth. Xavier and I step back. Under our silent gazes, the figure's dramatic flaying starts to look awkwardly out of place.
Hello. You must be the director?
Xavier sets a toppled light stand upright while pointing at the hem of the figure's costume. It's caught on the doorframe.
Another tug will ruin it. Do you need some help?
I like how unfazed Xavier is. Oh my god. A few minutes later, the director leads us through the dim corridor to the bustling set, using a wet wipe to clean her cheeks as she walks.
This is actually our tradition for welcoming new members to the team. The jump scare was a bit rough, I know. Sorry about that.
We've actually seen your previous work and the behind-the-scenes footage, so we were prepared.
Oh, you've seen my movies?
Yeah. The way you utilize the shifts in lighting to build fear is brilliant.
Xavier wiggles his fingers and a twisted humanoid shadow appears on the wall. It's waving at us.
How did you do that? Lighting technicians, over here.
No, these cards aren't spicy. I was talking about the 4-star memories that's going to be on the next the next heartfelt vow promise thing. Not the 5 stars, the 4 stars. The amazing sight quickly attracts the entire crew. The atmosphere is lively before long. After the welcome ceremony ends, we return to the lounge.
Are you still nervous?
Kind of at first, but knowing you're here with me made it disappear. You understand how horror movies work, and you have experience being on a set. Wait, we're making a horror movie? I count off each reason on my fingers. Xavier takes my other hand and raises a few more times.
We watched those movies together, and we shared that experience too. No wonder I wasn't nervous. I was with you.
Wait, wasn't there a Chibi Lincoln comic where they were watching a movie, or am I thinking of a fan art? I actually don't remember. Someone made either it was a Chibi Lincoln comic or a fan art piece that I saw where Xavier and her were watching a horror movie. And Xavier was so nonchalant, but like MC was being all scared. If someone we know has complaints about the movie and then sees our names in the credits,
just say we didn't make it before they ask.
That would only make us look more suspicious. He leans down and gently presses his forehead against mine.
If that's the worst case scenario, then there's nothing to worry about. You considered all those factors, but you still haven't noticed the most important thing? As long as we're together, we can always look forward to something good.
Ah, cute. I'm kind of confused because I thought the mini stories here would be related to what's happening in the actual memory. So that's why the horror angle like confused me. It's like, wait, we're making a horror film? I thought his film was a Romeo and Juliet thing. Unless they're going for a slightly different angle for each one. I don't know. Alright, Silas is last. It's the night before filming starts. I drag Silas to a film art exhibition in search of inspirations.
This movie tells the story of Mike, a vagrant, and Ruckus, a bread merchant, as they embark on a racing adventure.
Racing adventure? What is this, initial D? The exhibit hall is packed with visitors. I'm listening intently to the audio guide when the voice in my earpiece is abruptly cut off. Why did it stop? Don't tell me you grabbed a broken one. I turn to find Silas dangling the unplugged earbud cable. Amusement shines in his eyes.
I see you have some misconceptions about my luck, sweetie.
That's why he unplugged it?
Listening to these is a waste of time?
We need to find suitable references among these works. Wouldn't listening to the summaries be faster?
By references, do you mean summarizing every film's plot using the same cookie-cutter template? This movie tells the story of Lucy and Jack, a married couple who reveal each other's secrets.
Realizing his monotonous tone was killing my creative flow, I quickly interrupt him. Okay. When you put it that way, my desire to keep listening dies a little.
In that case, we'll clear our minds.
I follow his gaze to the center of the exhibition hall, where a holographic display automatically generates films based on the viewer's characteristics. So, we'll curate our own template instead of relying on others? Using my quick reflexes, I push Silas into the holographic device's recognition area. Since we're making a dangerous and thrilling film, using you as a reference is perfect. I need you to make a small sacrifice and stand there for a bit.
Forget that the film we're making has two main characters.
Before I can move, my arm pressed against his back, he grabs my wrist and pulls me into the circular recognition area too.
In these sort of films, there's always a scene where someone drags another person down with them.
I see we don't need this device. You alone are an endless source of inspiration. However, after successfully recognizing the main characters, and the display fails to load. Wait, what? Just as I'm about to try again...
This device can only be used after listening to the film commentary.
What? So it's a package deal. Aw, man!
Now what? Do we keep listening to the boring commentary? Or would you rather keep squeezing inspiration out of me?
Squeezing. Anyway, without any hesitation, I toss the audio guide into the return box in front of the device and link arms with him. When I stepped into that device, my head was filled with images, gang shootouts, life on the run, and I have a certain someone to thank for the chance to experience all of that firsthand. A small smile tugs at Silas's lips as he gently pats my head.
Even the most thrilling things can get a little dull. Making a movie is a refreshing change. And, as the one who kickstarted my filmmaking career, you deserve an equal amount of credit.
Let's go! Alrighty, I think that will now give us enough points. Yep, there we go. Hell yeah. To get our free wishes. Let's go. Snack bar, please. Thank you. Alrighty, and... God damn it, I'm 1,000 off for getting the MC's outfit. Oh, God. Oh, man. Can I... Oh, there we go. Man. Oh, Zayne's birthday is gonna be rough, guys. I'm just saying. But damn, I love this. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like the cutesy dresses and whatnot, but it's nice to have something a little bit more rugged. I love the rugged outfit. Hell yeah. I can't wait. Can't wait, guys. Anyway. Okay, give me 1 second. Alrighty, guys, we got our wishes. You guys know what time it is? Have you read the description? Wait, there's a description? Finish the battle quickly and come back safe. Someone's waiting. No! God damn it. Really? Bro. Oh my god. No! Man, this birthday is gonna be rough. Ah, shit. Alright, guys. Alright. So, you guys know what time it is, but, guys, I think it's time to go to the theater. Guys, are you guys ready to go to the theater? We need to get our tickets and stuff. You know, we gotta get our tickets. So, let me see. I will be back in just a minute. I'll meet you guys at the theater, okay? I'll meet you guys there. Okay? Okay? I'll see you later. I'll see you again later, guys. See you later.
In the film faded in and faded away. I feel close to you. I see you, I need you.
Okay, whew. Alrighty, guys. Are you guys here yet? No. The parking lot, you have to park in the parking lot in the back. Guys, don't park over there. You gotta pay for parking there. Take the free parking in the back. There's plenty of spots. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Park in the back. Park in the back. Welcome to the theater! Do you guys like the theater? So, welcome to Tama Theaters. Today we have a special viewing. If you need to buy your tickets, you just have to come closer to the ticket booth. Yeah? I see that you're admiring all the posters on the sidewalls. We have plenty of feature films today. We have 5 exclusive ones. But don't worry, there's multiple viewing days. The viewing for all of these movies is available for 2 weeks. So yeah, don't be shy. Come closer and come get your tickets. Come get your tickets. Let me just. There you go. There you go. Yes, welcome to the ticket booth. Guys, you guys have to get your tickets first for all the movies. You know? You can't just go in there. You gotta show me your ticket stubs. Oops. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Can I get 2 tickets, please? Oh, hang on. This is not the normal way of getting your tickets. You can't just pay me money and get tickets because. Guys, it is wishing time! Let's go! In order to watch our lovely movies today, you must pull all for the memories. Today's agenda is to get one copy of every single memory so that way we can enjoy our lovely movie time together. Can I do a movie night run? Maybe, we'll see. But we are here today to watch all of the lovely movies, so we need to get our tickets. No, you're broke. That's okay. It's fine. I know I work here, so I got you the hookup, okay? I got you the hookup. I just have to go through the normal means. I can't use my employee discount. I can't use the employee discount, unfortunately. So welcome to Tama Theaters, where we will be hopefully seeing all of the movies. So I have 137 limited deep space wishes, 6 deep space wishes, and 18,141 diamonds. And hopefully that will be enough for me to make at least 275 wishes to get all of the outfits and all of the memories. We'll see how this goes. Ideally, if I can get them using the deep space wishes, that is the most ideal, because I would like to save my diamonds for the upcoming banners. But for now, let's go ahead and get this wishing started. First, we gotta pick our precise wish. Whoops. What? Select memory. There we go. We gotta go with the top 3, guys. Let's go. Zayne, Caleb, and Silas. And then Xavier and Rafayel will get later. So we gotta stick with the top 3. For the precise wish, specifically... Oh, man. Ooh. Zayne came first last time, I think. On the last multi... Did he? Wait, I don't know. Did he come first? I don't remember. We're gonna just pick Zayne. It's fine. We'll just go with Zayne. Alrighty. Gotcha, gods, please. It's movie time. All of us want to watch all the movies. Please. I just would like one copy of every memory at least. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Gotcha, gods, please. I don't need any more bad luck. We had such good luck during Caleb's birthday. Can the luck continue, please? So with that being said, let's go for the first 10. Let's go. Nope, that's a 4-star. Damn. Damn. Oh, it's also going to be hard to hear it over the music, so yeah. Let's go. Another 10? Oh, 20? All right, the first one's coming in 20. Wait, no. Wait, is it? No, okay, no, that was a 4-star. Wait, was it? It's so hard to hear over the music. Wait. No? Yes, no? It's only a 4-star, right? Yeah, okay, it was only a 4-star. It's so hard to hear. Okay, good. Okay, false alarm. Okay. Okay, nope, that's a 4-star. Yep, that's a 4-star. It's so hard to hear it over this background. I already turned down the music so low already. My gosh. Nope, that's a 4-star. Okay. It's taking me an extra second to listen. All right, we got it on. The first one's coming in on hard pity, so let's see. Okay, there we go. Now I can hear it. All right, come on, please, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's Rafayel. Oh. It's a standard card. Okay, but that's okay. It's fine. That's fine. Because you know why? We're going to implement the strategy. All right, so we got a standard card. We're going to actually cancel our precise wish. Cancel and then reselect. Okay, that's fine. We're going to cancel and reselect because banner memory is guaranteed no matter what. We just have to hope it's not precise wish. So, oh yeah, let me go ahead and get my wishes. Thank you very much. Yes, we got the hat and 5 wishes. Let's go. All right, come on, next one. Nope, that's a 4-star. Oh no. Nope, 4-star. Oh yes, it's a quiet part of the song. Come on. Nope, 4-star. Oh no, my God, come on, please. Oh no, come on. All right. Nope, not yet. All right. Nope, 4-star. Grr. Come on, game, please. Nope. Oh shit, are we going close to hard pity again? Bro. All right, we're 4 away from from hard pity. Or after this. Yeah. Okay, no. Okay, this is guaranteed banner memory, but the question is who? The question is who? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Silas! Let's go! Silas! Yeah! Let's go, let's go. Oh, come on, come on. Hell yeah, let's go. Finale undone. Let's go. Yay. All right, cool. All right, it wasn't my precise wish, so we're now guaranteed for Zayne. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, we're guaranteed for Zayne now. All right, let me grab these wishes. Let's go, let's go. All right. Nope, that's a 4-star. Gotta keep going, guys. We're now guaranteed for Zayne. Man, all right, my diamonds are not living today, unfortunately. Dang. It's okay, it's fine. Nope. Come on, game, please. Please. Goodbye, wishes. Goodbye. No! Come on! Zayne, please! 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 Oh my god, hard pity! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Bro! Bro! No! So sad. So sad. So sad. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, this should be Zayne. Oh my god. Was everyone having a rough time with this banner? Dang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Zayne! Oh, there it goes, there it goes. Yay, Zayne! Mr. Darcy Zayne, let's go! 9, 10? Hey, yo, let's go. Alrighty, cool. Hey, 132 with Zayne! Oh, we have a new pose. Ooh, a new photo. Wait, what is happening in this pose? Wait a minute. What is happening? Okay, anyway. Alright, so we're at 170 wishes. Oh my god, goodbye, diamonds. Okay. Okay. We're gonna change this up. Bleep, 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 bleep. For anyone that's curious, it is good to change out the precise wish if you do want multiple memories of all the guys, because the precise wish increases their drop rate by 75%. So you always want to try to change out the precise wish if your goal is multiple memories with different guys. Okay, we're gonna go for Caleb for this one. Oh boy. Sayonara, diamonds. Sayonara. Nope, that's a 4-star. That's a 4-star. Come on! Come on! Nope, that's another 4-star. The saxophones are getting louder, guys! They're getting louder! Nope, 4-star. Oh, come on, please! Oh my god! Come on! Wait, what? Okay, we got the crate. That's fine. Nope. Oh my god, this banner hates me. This banner hates me. I have no luck today. Oh my god, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Come on. Come on, game. Please, my diamonds. Oh no. Hard pity again? Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Hard pity 3 times. Yeah, no, this is the worst luck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Xavier? Xavier? Hey, there we go. Run away, hearts with Xavier. Let's go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So now we're guaranteed for Caleb now. Dang. Dang. Oh my god. Oh, this is rough. This is so rough. Oh, my diamonds. My poor, poor diamonds. Nope. Oh, no. Come on, Caleb. Please come home. Go, please come home. No? Oh, no. Am I going to run out of wishes before I hit Caleb? If I can at least hit Caleb, we'll be good. Oh, God. My diamonds. My diamonds. Damn. All right. Grab these. All right, last one for the biscuit. Oh my god. Nope. Oh shit. No! I don't have Are you kidding? I don't have enough for another 10. All right, 1 second, guys. Gotta do drastic measures here. No way. Nope, we can't end this like this. We can't end like this. All right. Where's the top-up center? Where's the top-up? I gotta get more currency. 1 second, guys. Oh, no. This is definitely a reflection of the wedding banner all over again. Oh, my God. This happened during the wedding banner last year, too. All right. Oh, man. All right, come on, Caleb. How many wishes? I'm 24 away. Oh, my God. All right, I gotta buy 2 more of these. Yeah, it's giving me a hard pity on each one. Are you kidding? Damn, these movies are fucking expensive, man. I was really hoping I didn't have to top up again, but I gotta, unfortunately. All right, there we go. All right, I have 20 more limited Deepspace wishes. Caleb, please. Are you kidding me? All on hard pity. This is like the worst out of all time. Hard pity on all of them? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, Caleb. Hello? Hello, Caleb? Go. There we go. There he is, Caleb, up close. 9 and 10. Oh, gosh. And god damn. Ooh! Hey, we hit 135 with Caleb. Let's go. Video, prank, wait, park, something? I can't read that. Nice. Promise if it breaks, I'll fix it, whether I'm in Skyhaven or... Aw, that's cute. Man! How could you, game? How could you? Alright, so we got... In 300 wishes, we got all 5 memories, and we also got all the outfits. Let's go! Go! 300 total polls. Damn, guys, damn. No, I'm angry at you, Caleb. All of you bitches came on hard pity. What the heck? Bro. I think that is like the worst luck on all of them. Oh, yes, and I can't forget that we gotta grab our last memory using the box. Damn, I really wanted R1 Zayne's outfit. It's okay. It just wasn't happening today. The game hates me. Damn. Hey, 147. Wow, all the affinity are going up with the guys today. Oh my god, are you kidding? Alright. Gotta get all the outfits. Do. 150. Everyone's going up today. Jeez. Hi, Phil. Stop hiding. I can see your shoes. Hi. Game hates me today. Hard pity on all of them. Phil slipping off the tablet. Yeah. Oh my gosh, wait, what? What is this? Oh, is this for the new base? Wait, what new base do I have? What's the new one? Is it Silas or is it Caleb? Oh, it's Caleb's. Okay. Oh, I unlocked this one for Caleb. Nice. But nope, I gotta keep it. I gotta keep it the Millennium Pulse. Gotta keep it. Damn. Oh, there's so many. Oh, gosh. There's so many text messages. Stop. Oh, God. I'm so behind on, like, calls and text messages, guys. This is no joke. Hi. When'd you get home? When? Just now? Okay. Hi. Do you like my ticket booth? Alrighty, guys. I don't know. Okay, I need to figure out what memories to read today. I don't even know. Normally, I would put up a poll. But guys, type in chat. Who do you want me to read? You could just say the ally's name. Do you want me to read Zayne, Silas, Caleb? I probably will only have time for maybe 3 today. Maybe 3. Silas, Rafayel, Zayne, Caleb, Caleb, Silas, Rafayel, Zayne. Oh man. This is gonna be hard, guys. This is gonna be so hard. Zayne, ooh. Zayne, ooh. There is no grandma memory, Phil. There is no grandma. Grandma's not in this. She's not in this. Also,
judging by your
wait, did I get the music? Wait, hang on. Exchange. Do. There we go. Music. There we go, and then I will also get that's fine. We'll stick with that for now. Alrighty. I got to add. Where is it? Where is it? Is it all the way at the bottom? There it is. Boop. Confirm. So this playlist that we're playing is actually all the banner musics, in case you guys didn't know. Oh my god. Alright, Zayne. I want to see you as Mr. Darcy. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh my god! Wait. Since I have this. Look, guys, it's Mr. Darcy! Wait, I need to take off the glasses. Wait, is it here? Yeah. Guys, look, it's Mr. Darcy!
Perhaps there's no difference between an easy path and a winding one. As long as you're at the end, I'll walk along it.
Cute. Yearning time for Zayne. You want to see Romeo? Okay. I feel like I need a wheel. I need to spin a wheel. All right, let me make a wheel. Let me make a spinning wheel really quick. I think I have one. Wheel of names. There we go. Wheel of names.
I'm not annoyed.
Savior.
I have a lot of patience.
Zayne. Rafayel. Silas. Caleb. And then I'm gonna duplicate this multiple times. Oops. Just so everyone has a shot.
You're acting a bit odd
Okay.
today. What's wrong?
Let's go here. And where is OBS? Whoops. Oh, no. Don't open it up with another one. No, cancel. All right. Add source. Window capture. Firefox. Hi, what's up? Hi.
You're acting a bit odd today.
I'm getting hugged. Hang on, sorry, 1 second. Hi. Mwah. I love you. Look, babe, it's Zayne as Mr. Darcy. Are you okay? I'm not a pillow! I already had this conversation with Caleb. I'm not a pillow. No, stop! You're just... Get off me. Hi. I love you. Did you eat yet? Oh, I'm hungry too. I only had fruit.
I'm not annoyed.
Wait, what?
I have a lot of patience.
Oh, you're making chicken nuggets? Okay, are you making dino nuggets? Yeah. Okay. With dino tots? Oh, okay. I had my curry already this morning, so I'm still hungry. No? You sure? Okay. Are you serious? Come on. Nothing. What? Where's my... There's my wheel. I was like, where did it go? Okay, I need to...
Is there something on your...
Alright, guys. You see this giant wheel? You see this giant wheel? It has all 5 guys' names on it. No, I want to spin it. Alright, guys. The Wheel of Fates is turning. Who will be the first memory I read today? Who will be the first memory? Let's go! Who's it gonna be, guys? Who's it gonna be? It's Rafayel! We're reading Titanic first. Let's go. Okay. Remove all instances.
However,
there we go. Our first memory today is going to be Rafayel. We will spin this memory again. Wait, what? Oh. We will spin this wheel again after I finish the next one. All right. So, oh shit, I need to rearrange everything again. Oh gosh. With the OBS? Hello? Okay, there it goes. Alright, but before we read the memory, guys, actually. So we'll go for Rafayel first today. Alrighty. Obviously, we can't watch the movie here, guys. This is not an appropriate spot to watch a movie. So, I'll see you guys in the theater. I forgot to give you guys directions. The movie theaters, it's to the right. You go down the hall and to the right. Yeah? All right. Did you guys make it to the theater? All right, hang on. I gotta take my seat too. One second. Okay. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. I got my seat's over here in the front. I'm sorry. Hang on. 1 second. Ah, perfect. All right, but this wouldn't be a movie showing without some popcorn and a drink, right? Did you guys get some popcorn in your drinks? I hope you did, because I already got mine. See, I got my drink and my popcorn. Do you guys love the ambience? No, that's my popcorn. Excuse me. I work here. I know if it's my popcorn or not. I definitely did not just steal this from the back. No, I found this asset online. Alrighty, so for the first showing today is Raphael's Sunset on Canvas, which apparently is based off of Titanic, or at least from what we've seen in the trailer. So yeah, the movie's about to start. Shh, the movie's about to start. Well, Well, unfortunately, I have to read this to you guys because we can't just. I'm sorry, but like, not this movie is only half a voice, so I'm gonna be taking over the role of MC and voicing MC for you guys, and also narrating. So, that being said, let's go ahead and get started. Raphael's Sunset on Canvas. My heart remains the same. Cute. Let's go. Yes, you guys can totally talk during the movie. Yep. Warm golden light filters through the windows, casting a soft glow over the refined antique table.
Miss, do you have a preference for how the gold leaf should be shaped for your 2 orders of caviar?
We're eating caviar. That's so fancy.
Yes. No golden leaf bits, please.
I hear a familiar voice behind me, and before I can even turn around, Raphael has already slid into the seat across from me. He's grinning.
Sir, the edible gold leaf is the dish's signature touch.
Edible gold only makes food prettier, not better.
Unsure, the waiter looks at us. I nod. No gold leaf, please. Raphael chuckles softly as he leans back in his chair and surveys the dishes before him.
Someone's in the mood for a fancy dinner.
I really do wonder how we got here. I'm just saying. I smile. It's not like this is the real world. Why shouldn't I treat... Wait, what? This isn't the... It's not like this is the real world. What? Why do you say that? What? About a week ago, Raphael and I stumbled upon a private movie theater during one of our walks. The sign at the entrance boasts about a unique next-gen cinematic experience, and our curiosity got the better of us. Raphael tugged me down onto the plush sofa. Sitting next to each other, we decided to go with our owner's recommendation and watch The Skuldra. The Skuldra? The story follows a great ocean liner as it strikes an iceberg. This is totally based off of Titanic. The story follows a great ocean liner as it strikes an iceberg. 2 lovers are torn apart, a rich woman and a penniless artist. The romance has earned its place among cinema's greatest classics. As the room went dark and the opening theme swelled, Raphael handed me the popcorn bucket. But before I could grab a handful, buttery sweetness gave way to the salty tang of sea air. When my head clears, my palm is pressed against a cold metal rail. A boundless blue sea sprawls out before me. Wait, so we get, like, transported into the movie? For this? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Okay. How did I get on a ship? I scan my surroundings, but there's no sign of Raphael. I only see a flag with the words, "The Skuldra," rippling in the wind. Well, this is a very interesting turn.
Miss, I'll have your luggage brought to your suite.
Oh my god. A middle-aged woman in a suit slightly bows before collecting 2 suitcases, then walks toward the cabin. I look down. I'm wearing an intricate, ornate dress. A glittering gemstone necklace rests against my neck. They even referenced the gemstone. Oh no. Am I inside the movie? A sudden gust snatches my hat, and it sails into an arc toward the lower deck. I peer over the edge to see the back of a familiar figure, deftly grabbing the falling hat with a sweep of his paintbrush. Raphael! Without thinking much, I hitch up the voluminous dress and dash toward the lower deck. Not gonna lie, if I was wearing a dress like that, I would have immediately fallen and tripped over the dress. Down several flights of stairs over a threshold or 2, and through a door labeled Standard Class, I finally reach him. Raphael, why are we on a ship? Raphael quirks an eyebrow before revealing a courteous smile.
I'm a painter, miss. The kind that are a dime a dozen with nothing to their name. More importantly, we just met. What makes you think I know why you're on this ship?
Wait, what? Does he not know us? How do we retain our own memories? What the heck? Baffled, I gape at him. But we were watching a movie together a few seconds ago. Rafayel shakes his head. He looks genuinely puzzled. Unless, like, Rafayel is going deep into the role play here. I'm just saying.
I've been on the deck since this morning.
This isn't the time for jokes.
Miss, I'll be honest. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mr. Rafayel, here's your delivery.
What the heck? I turned my head to see a crew member cradling a package and waving at Rafayel. Judging by its shape, it looks like a painting. Rafayel extends the hat to me with a refined politeness and offers a small smile.
I've got things to do and places to be, miss. Here's your hat. Try to hold on to it this time.
As Rafayel walks off without so much as a glancing back, I finally realize that he has no idea who I am. What the heck? Bro! Rude. After a week, Rafayel and I have somehow evolved from complete strangers to dining companions. The waiter arrives at our table with the final meal. Thin layers of fish fan out like a flower about to blossom.
Now here's some exquisite plating.
Yeah, I would be, like, upset, too. Like, bro, why do you not remember? Why do I remember, but he doesn't remember? Rafayel reaches for his fork, but the waiter quickly adjusts the plate's position to stop him.
Good eye, sir. Our head chef designed this after traveling the globe. It was inspired by the ocean itself.
Uh-huh.
The chef is also very particular about tank temperatures, ensuring every fish reaches you at peak freshness. The grouper is kept in waters at 22 degrees Celsius, while the lobster's tank is at 17 degrees Celsius. Please enjoy each layer on its own.
Raphael's gaze is on the seafood, and he nods with feigned seriousness. Then, without missing a beat, he spears every piece of fish on his fork and shoves the whole thing into his mouth!
Now they're safely stored in my stomach at a comfortable 37 degrees Celsius. Excuse me.
Wait.
Now they're safely stored in my stomach at a comfortable 37 degrees Celsius. Excuse me.
The little burp he has. Oh my god. That was so funny. I was making sure I heard him right. Oh my god. Exquisite. Oh my god. Yeah, Rafayel will always be Rafayel. It doesn't matter what world we're in. My laughter attracts the attention of Rafayel and the waiter. As the waiter watches in disbelief, I mimic Rafayel and devour the elegant dish in a single bite. You must be very busy. You don't need to walk us through the entire menu. The waiter gives a quiet nod and excuses himself. Oh my god. Rafayel thoughtfully studies me.
You're not like the other hoity-toity socialites here.
Did it take you an entire week to notice? Your observation skills could use some work.
Don't underestimate me. That's hardly the only thing I've picked up on.
Rafayel takes his time in extracting the succulent lobster meat from its shell, then he lifts it to my lips. Without thinking, I lean in and bite the food.
You're strangely relaxed when I'm around, and you know me like the back of your hand.
I hesitate. What I feel for him is more than just knowing him. But this Rafayel doesn't remember anything from Lincoln City, so I can't just tell him the truth.
There's the fact that you knew my name when we first met.
I saw you at several art salons. Other people mentioned you before.
Sure. But how do you explain that you know my favorite dishes? You always order what I like.
You like what I ordered? What a coincidence. We must have the same preference. Rafayel keeps his eyes on the plate as he unhurriedly picks the bones from the fish.
You're not a very convincing liar.
Uh-oh. Did he catch on?
Miss, that matter you asked me to look into.
Just as I'm struggling to figure out how to explain everything or whether or not to explain anything at all, the housekeeper walks in and saves me.
I'll leave you to your business. Think I'll go chase the sunset now. See if it sparks any inspiration.
Rafayel gives a quick nod and makes his way toward the deck.
The Skuldra doesn't allow passengers to disembark early, but I found a crew member who can arrange a private boat for us.
Oh, I forgot to ask, guys, how long are these memories? Like, how long? Because obviously, I'm sure they're uploaded to YouTube by now, but I'm curious about how long these memories are. I exhale. That takes care of my biggest worry. The movie ends with the painter drowning in the ocean. I won't let Rafayel meet the same fate! Oh no!
When we're near the next port, we'll be able to get you off the ship.
The housekeeper excuses herself. I glance at Rafayel, who's standing outside the dining room. He's lounging against the railing and waving a piece of bread at the hungry seagulls nearby. The sun is sinking toward the horizon. Dust paints his shoulders red, its warm light dancing across his face. How am I supposed to bring this up with Rafayel?
Well, well, someone's smitten with that little artist.
I turn to see Mrs. Baker, my neighbor from the next suite over. She eyes me with obvious amusement.
He's with you for every meal, and you just can't take your eyes off of him while he feeds the seagulls.
Hey. Look, I like admiring art, okay?
Oh, I've been there, dear. Keeping a handsome face or two around when I was young.
This is getting absurd. I need to clear things up. It's not like that. The only reason I've been dining with him is because I want to invest in his art. The conviction in my eyes works. Mrs. Baker seems to believe that she did get it wrong.
But paintings don't make much money until after the artist dies.
Don't say that! We know it's the truth, but still, Rafayel is not like them.
So, miss, you aren't just familiar with my tastes. You studied my paintings, too?
God, he looks so good in this outfit. I didn't notice when Rafayel slipped back into the dining room. He's standing right behind me.
Setting Sun Supper has earned its reputation for exquisite food and a breathtaking view. I appreciate the hospitality.
He presses a hand to his chest and elegantly bows to Mrs. Baker and me.
Well, I should get back to my canvas. Can't let my new investor down, can I?
Guys, I have a question. Are we gonna have a scene where it's like the paint me like your like a French like your favorite French girls or whatever the line was? The change in his tone is hard to ignore. I groan internally. He took that the wrong way. I don't have time to worry about how it might look. I rush after Rafayel outside the dining room.
Use.
The path to the lower deck twists and turns, and it takes me longer than expected to reach the standard class area. By the time I make it to the passenger cabins, darkness has settled in. A cold wind swirls around me, making my dress flutter. I could have sworn Rafayel went this way. Where is he?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
From around the corner, a familiar figure emerges. Rafayel! Rafayel moves behind me to shield my body from the wind.
Word is, some distinguished lady came down here looking for someone, circling the deck like a lost sea turtle.
What if it wasn't me? Your efforts would have been wasted.
Post-dinner strolls are good for the stomach. What about you? What brings you all the way down here?
It's complicated, but there's something important I need to tell you. I take a deep breath to collect myself. I need to clear up that misunderstanding from earlier, but more importantly, I have to tell Rafayel about leaving the ship early. Rafayel turns slightly and offers his hand.
Let's get going.
To where?
My studio, obviously. We're gonna turn into icebergs if we keep standing here.
I nod and reach for the hand out of habit. What is it? That's when I notice his arm is bent and how his palm is facing up. Oh, he was just showing me the direction.
Nothing. Let's go.
He's like, oh my god, she held my hand! Rafayel takes my hand anyway. He called it a studio, but it's just a standard cabin, standard class cabin. It's not particularly roomy. Man, I heard that, like, rooms on a ship are very, very cramped. I've never been on a cruise, so I wouldn't know, But, like, that's what I heard anyway. To make space for his art supplies, he pushed all his furniture into a corner. The window seat facing the deck has been reserved for his easel. That's the spot with the best view. Painting while taking in the ocean view. How dreamy.
Not really. People keep gathering around here to gossip. It's impossible to paint with all the noise.
I reach for Raphael's hand and brush away the dried paint on his fingertips. I flash him a smile. I get it. You had to put down your brush to find me to get some peace. Raphael withdraws his hand, settles before his canvas, and begins to clean the dried paint from his brushes. I step behind Raphael to look at his work. A blazing sunset has bathed an entire harbor in light. The deck, the sea, and the distant city skyline are steeped in a dark, vivid red. Where is this?
Dunno. It keeps appearing in my dreams, though. I just had to paint it.
Bold strokes of orange-red weave through touches of dark violet. The sunset is like a beating heart. The water holds only soft ripples, yet I can sense an ocean breeze being lifted off the canvas, washing over me. It must be a beautiful dream. You like it? I can feel the longing in these brushstrokes, here and here. Raphael's gaze follows my fingers. He pauses a little, then puts away his brush.
When we first met, you asked why I was on this ship.
Yes?
I just found out that the place in my dreams is related to a legend. Some lost civilization in the sea.
Oh, does that place happen to be called Lemuria? Lemuria? It slips out before I can catch myself. Raphael looks at me, surprised. I quickly explain myself. Well, aside from Atlantis, Lemuria is probably the most well-known lost ocean civilization. He stares into my eyes and doesn't speak for a while. Then he smiles and picks up where he left off, as if nothing happened.
That's right. They say the ship passes through the waters where Lemuria vanished. I thought I'd see for myself. Perhaps I'll catch a glimpse of that sunset in my dreams.
Is Raphael speaking in a lower tenor as well? Or a lower tone? Excuse me, not tenor. Tone. Like, dang. He sounds deeper here. Almost reminds me of Catch-22. Almost. Not quite as deep, but still. You spent all that money on a ticket just to try your luck at sea? Raphael nods like it's the most obvious thing in the world. Honestly, I'm not even surprised. But then I remembered I have to get him off the ship before it's too late. All I could do is hope that Raphael is in the movie isn't too obsessed with Lemuria. But a lot of places have beautiful sunsets. They're not that different, are they? Fenno Harbor is nearby, and it's a great spot, too. Let's go there. I can get you an invitation to an art salon. There will be tons of renowned artists and...
What's so special about artists? I see one every morning in the mirror.
Raphael turns his head, retrieves his brush, and refocuses on the canvas.
Your suggestions aren't unwelcome. I might visit when I'm in the mood. It's just that every landscape is unique. The sunset I want to see might not be the same as yours.
He adds a delicate stroke to the ship's mast on the canvas.
I'd like to finish this painting before the ship reaches its destination, miss. If you don't mind.
I let the subject drop and settle beside Raphael in silence, and watching him work. Occasionally, I hand him the colors he reaches for.
Picking out colors for me, watching me paint, trying to coax me into making friends with artists in some random salon. You're not actually thinking about becoming my patron, are you?
I was just saying that to distract that lady. Raphael stops painting. He glances at me with a hint of curiosity.
Was Raphael's not like them also part of your act to distract her?
No, I meant it. You're different.
Oh?
Raphael narrows his eyes and moves closer, staring at me. He keeps leaning in until his face is all I can see. Then he stops.
Good. You're not lying this time.
What are you, a lie detector? Raphael gently tucks a strand of hair behind my ear. In the darkness, his warm... Wait, we're in the dark? In the darkness, his warm breath washes over me.
Do you dine with me because you want to see me every day?
I nod.
And how did you figure out my tastes and habits?
Perhaps afraid I'll try to dodge the question, Raphael closes the distance between us again.
Just so you know, no one's gonna interrupt us this time. And don't even try to use art salons and gossip as your excuses.
Ah, his eyes are so piercing when they're this close. There's no escaping Raphael's gaze. I briefly close my eyes before opening them and forcing out an answer. I learned it from you. But he won't accept it that easily either. He lowers his head and chuckles softly near my ear.
I ate the same amount from every dish. How did you know which ones are my favorites?
Hmm? I lost this round. You're too clever for your own good.
And you have plenty of secrets yourself.
Stop! He's whispering in my ear. Raphael withdraws his hands from my cheeks.
It's okay if you don't want to tell me. Give me a few more days, and I'll figure it out myself.
Then I'll start visiting you even when we aren't eating dinner.
My door's always open, assuming you aren't bored of me.
Raphael, you might not be aware of this, but it's hard to get bored of your face. Hello? There it goes. In the days that follow and outside of our shared meals, I stop by Raphael's room in the standard cabin. Sometimes I help him choose colors. Other times we talk, and he shares stories about his life in this world. Then the Scoldra nears the port we agreed to disembark at. Today, rather than visiting Raphael as I normally would, I joined the housekeeper to meet with the crew member and finalize our departure plans. To make sure they set aside extra space for Raphael, I want to take his sunset painting with us. With everything arranged, I walk over to the deck by myself, while mulling over how to mention this to Raphael once more.
I thought something urgent came up, but I guess you just didn't want to see me.
Well, he's in this outfit now. I turn toward the voice. Raphael leans against the nearby railing, the ocean breeze sweeping up his hair back to reveal his striking features. Free the forehead! Free it! Of course I did. I was going to find you.
Then who was walking around in circles on the deck? She used the sea breeze as her comb and the floorboards as her shoe polish. You're a little liar. And to think I was going to show you something wonderful today. But clearly, you're no longer interested.
Hey, who said I wasn't interested? Jumping to conclusions. I am. Let's go right now. Raphael crosses his arms and, and turns his back to me. I love it when he does this. He's purposely avoiding my gaze.
It's too late.
Oh, come on. Stop being a little prickly blowfish. My gosh. I reach out and my hand moves past Raphael's coat to precisely tickle his side.
Hey.
What about now? Raphael whirls around, catches my mischievous hand, and pins me against the railing.
How did you know that was my weak spot?
I had a hunch. Seeing that I'm not going to explain further, Raphael stops questioning and switches to negotiation.
We'll go, but no more tickles.
Raphael takes my hand and leads me to the standard cabin's deck, the one closest to the water. It looks like he's just in the ocean right now. He stands at the edge of the walkway, leaning out. He softly begins to hum. I'm assuming that's a whale sound. I thought they were going to start playing the Titanic theme. My heart will go on. It sounded like, literally sounds like the first note. Hang on, I need to take a sip. I follow Raphael's gaze toward the sea where the sea meets the sky. Suddenly, a column of water erupts from the surface. A whale! Raphael's humming trails off. He turns to me and reveals a satisfied, smug grin.
Ta-da! Isn't it impressive? I summoned it.
Are you sure about that? I can't help but laugh. Sea creatures really are the most intuitive. Even if Raphael is merely a human in this movie, the whales still answer his call.
That's not even my best trick. La 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 la. La 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 la.
The languid melody becomes livelier. As the rhythm builds, more dark shapes rise to the surface like floating islands. One by one, black tail fins arc out of the water. Deep blue is broken into bursts of white sea spray. I've never seen this many whales together before. Eyeing me with curiosity, Raphael turns toward me.
You don't seem to be surprised.
I'd only be surprised if they didn't respond to your call anymore. That's so for real. But I play along anyway. I try my best to put on a surprised face. Of course I'm surprised. I never heard anyone who could call out to whales like that. Raphael pouts. He's already noticed my lackluster performance, but he lets it slide.
I'm not sure why they answer me. When I first visited the ocean, the fish welcomed me immediately. They kept swimming into my palms.
Oh my god. Please sing more.
Apparent once I got on this ship. Whenever I'm on deck, dolphins and whales draw near.
Raphael's words breathe life into memories I almost forgot. Actually, I once rescued a blue baby whale. Oh my god, is she referencing one of the 4-star cards? The poor thing got lost and beached. I guided it back to the water and used a whale whistle to say goodbye.
Your housekeeper said this was your first time at sea.
I wink at Raphael, reminiscing about our past. Just as you dream of legendary ports, I dream of unknown seas. In my dreams, I did more than rescue a baby blue whale. I visited the Lemurian ruins you're fascinated with, and even met the sea god.
You said that like it actually happened. I'm almost starting to believe you.
You have no idea, Raphael. Raphael hesitates and seems to recall something.
When you asked if I'd be willing to leave the ship early, was it also because of your dreams?
Yes, I dreamed this ship struck an iceberg and sank. It scared me. That's why I wanted us to leave before it happened.
Then we'll leave together.
What? I almost think I misheard him. Raphael looks at my incredulous expression and laughs.
Or maybe we can stay?
No! We need to leave! We need to leave! You can't back out now! You already said yes!
I have no intention of going back on my word. Why leave things to fate on the vast ocean when I could travel with someone who knows Lemuria? You even met the sea god in your dreams.
But didn't you say every scenario is one of a kind the other day?
The scenery may be irreplaceable, but what's truly unique are the feelings in those dreams. I've tried to preserve that feeling on the canvas, but I know something important is missing in those paintings. I was hoping I could find it on this ship.
Raphael gently smooths my tousled hair.
Now I'm starting to think that staying by your side is how I'll discover that final stroke.
The wind quiets down while the waves continue to lap against the ship. In the distance, white mist rises from the water and paints brilliant colors across sunlight. But when I bring Raphael to meet the crew member I arranged things with, he apologizes profusely and says there's been an accident. Several interferences has disrupted the ship's radio. No matter how many times the crew member tries, You can't reach any private boats. Our goal of leaving early is suddenly obstructed. No! 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 Oh no! In Settling Sun's supper, the lavish dishes fail to even whet my appetite. If we can't get off in time, what will happen to Rafayel and me when the disaster plays out? Will we return to Lincoln City, or a chocolate bar appears in front of me?
Better get some sugar in you before you faint.
I let Rafayel slip the chocolate bar between my lips, but the sweetness does little to calm my nerves.
They say dreams are the opposite of reality. Maybe your dream is telling you the ship will dock safely.
Rafayel, you don't really believe me, do you? About the ship hitting the iceberg tomorrow night? Oh my god, it's gonna happen tomorrow night? Oh no. Forget it. I wouldn't believe me either. Raphael's quiet for a few seconds, then he stands up and guides me toward my suite.
That's enough for today. Get some shut-eye. I'll handle the rest. Meet me below the crow's nest tomorrow night.
Oh man, it's gonna happen tomorrow? The following night, below the crow's nest. I tilt my head up and spot a man whose tousled hair is peeking out from the crow's nest. Why are you all the way up there?
I'm waiting for you to join me on an iceberg hunt.
Raphael gives the exquisite binoculars in his hands a little shake.
This will help us spot it before it's too late.
I slip through the hidden door Raphael left open for me. Inside the mast, there's a long ladder dangling from the crow's nest. Oh my god, I'd be so scared to climb that ladder. Not gonna lie. I take off my heels, hitch my dress around my legs, and scale the ladder with ease. Just as my fingers grasp the ladder's edge, Raphael extends his hand and hoists me into the crow's nest.
Not bad. Do you often climb around like this in your dreams?
I'm a Deepspace hunter in my dreams. A ladder like this is nothing. As I speak, a freezing wind hits me. I quickly hug myself to stay warm. Raphael settles down next to me. His warm arms wrap around my waist and pulls me close. Oh, I guess we get no painting scene.
A hunter you may be, miss, but still watch out for the cold.
His deft fingers undo the knot at my legs. The dress unfurls to cover my bare feet. I shift back slightly and reach for the binoculars at his side.
They're the captain's personal binoculars. They'll help us find the iceberg sooner.
How did you get your hands on them?
I painted a portrait of the captain and his daughter. He loved it so much that he lent them to me.
Raphael, is there anything you can't do? Raphael traces the corner of my eye.
I can't defeat these dark circles. They are my arch nemesis. Which is why we need to find that iceberg fast, so you can get some real rest.
You actually believe me? Raphael takes the binoculars from me and sweeps his gaze across the waters ahead.
You're like an iceberg yourself. You're hiding secrets I have yet to discover. Who knows? We might unlock the mysteries of 2 icebergs in one shot tonight.
I lean my head against his shoulder and barely speak above a whisper. Actually, we've known each other for a long, long time. In the darkest hours of a still night, I reveal the secrets I've kept hidden. The waves are listening quietly. I talk about us, Lincoln City, and the movie The Skuldra. Silence stretches between us for a while, then Raphael slowly shakes his head.
I don't remember any of that.
Part of me expected this. Even so, I can't hold back a quiet sigh. However, Raphael seems unperturbed. He raises his chin, signaling me to look at the bright night sky.
Did we watch the stars together in that world too?
Not always on a ship, but yes, we did a few times.
Think about it. The place where we watch the stars has changed, and even the sky above our heads might not be the same. But right now, as we speak, we're looking at them together. That hasn't changed.
grasps my hand and presses it against his chest.
And we're facing the unknown together. It's no different from the two of us in that Lincoln City you described.
The last trace of uncertainty melts away. I rest my head against Rafayel's shoulder again. Rafayel holds my chin and gives me a skeptical look.
Wait, are you disappointed because you only like me when I have those Lincoln memories?
My eyes widen as I stare at him. Of course not. Satisfaction dances across his gaze.
You answered that quickly. You must like the current me then.
What if I said yes?
There is no what if.
He leans in and gently kisses my forehead.
We'll always be attracted to each other.
Ah, cute. So cute. Before midnight, Rafayel sees the iceberg through the binoculars. We rush to wake the captain. Skodra veers off course just in time. Wait, really? Huh. The crisis has been averted. Rafayel and I return to the binoculars and make our way back to his room. No way, there's probably another iceberg. There's probably another one.
I want to show you something.
He approaches the easel and removes the cloth. The canvas no longer holds just a blazing sunset. There are two silhouettes standing close together within its glow.
In that dream, besides the harbor and the sunset, someone was leaning against me.
Aw.
Whenever I woke up, I forgot what she looked like. It was as if an eraser removed every trace of her. But what you've seen and felt can't be erased so easily.
Rafayel's gaze rests on the canvas as though he's lost in a dream he never wants to leave. If you can't remember anything, then how are you sure that person was me?
I'm not. When everyone boarded the schooldra, I noticed how you were all alone by the railing. You were looking at the ocean, lost in thought. But as soon as we locked eyes, the most brilliant smile appeared on your face.
Yeah, they do give off Jack and Rose.
That's when I knew you were the one who saw the sunset with me. It couldn't be anyone else. This painting you're looking at isn't a scene from my dreams. It's what I want right now.
Aw. His gaze drifts from the canvas and rests on my face. I can see his steadfast certainty.
Will you help me make this dream a reality?
Yeah, of course. Of course. But just watching the sunset isn't enough for me. I step around the easel, close the distance between us, and hug his arm. I'm rich, remember? We can sail the seven seas and find the legendary Lemuria.
What if luck isn't on our side and we get nothing?
There are no what-ifs, and even then, I already have you. In the following days, the ocean gleams like sapphires beneath the bright sunlight, while whales and dolphins frolic alongside the ship. Then one day, they disappear without a trace. Heavy clouds devour the sun, and the ocean's vibrant blue slowly gives way to a turbid, unsettling gray.
People always say the weather at sea is unpredictable. Now I finally get to see it firsthand.
Little did we know that the sea had only begun to show its true, menacing face. Oh my god, it's so loud, jeez. In the afternoon, the wind grows fierce. Waves batter the ship as visibility steadily worsens. Loose items start skidding across the deck, while crew members fight through the gale to hold everything down.
Come on, let me walk you back to your room. Something's not right with the waves.
Oh no. I stand up. The restaurant door swings open. Crew members hurry past, and on their lips is a single word. Iceberg. See? I knew it! There's another iceberg! A few seconds later, there's a deafening crash. The entire ship lurches violently. Rafayel and I raise our heads at the same time and see an iceberg looming outside the window. Enormous slabs of ice crash onto the deck and explode into razor-sharp fragments, shattering the windows of Setting Sun Supper. My heart freezes. All those strange occurrences make sense now. The housekeeper's sudden carelessness, the jammed radio signals, an iceberg we can't avoid. In the film, the painter met his end sinking beneath the waves and with this very ship. Were our efforts all for nothing? Yup. You can't change an ending of a movie. In the few minutes after the scourger strikes the iceberg, the passengers still haven't fully comprehended how dire things have become yet. But they soon realize the horrible truth from the panic etched on the crew's faces. This mighty ship will sink. Under a suffocating sky with storm clouds, the scourger's flag lies in tatters. There weren't enough lifeboats to begin with. Now half of them have been crushed by the iceberg. We're going down! Things have somehow spiraled beyond even the disaster in the movie. A cold, relentless dread settles deep in my chest. Raphael, was this all my fault? Raphael steadies himself in the slanting deck and takes my hand.
None of this is your fault. Knowing what lies ahead doesn't mean you're obligated to bear the burden alone.
What if you never had that dream? What if I never set foot on the ship? Raphael sighs and gives me a playful pat on the head.
What are you even talking about? If I'd never gotten on this ship, I'd regret it for the rest of my life.
Oh no. Panicked footsteps and piercing screams swell around us like waves in a tempest. Raphael has to shout to be heard above the pandemonium.
Stepping onto this ship and finding you was the greatest choice I've made in my life. Even if I'd known from the start how this would end, I'd make the same choice again. Every second I've spent with you has been worth it. I'm thankful for that.
I watch people scream, shove, and claw their way onto the lifeboats. If this is truly the end, then what kind of finale do I want? I hold onto Raphael's hand tightly.
Is this your answer? Then I'll never let go either. Until the day we find each other again.
I'll never let go, Raphael! I'll never let go! Huh? Oh, that was close.
That was close. Funny how the designer praised it as the ship's best scenic spot.
Once we escape, we'll have plenty of time to take in the scenery.
You bet. Maybe we can... Watch out!
Oh! No, he's bleeding! He's bleeding! No! Guys, he's bleeding!
I thought I could get you to a lifeboat. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry! No!
This journey.
No!
You'll have to go on without me.
No! No!
You're more than capable. This won't be too hard for you, right?
Oh, no! I said I would never let go! Yeah, hug him. Please, Raphael, I'm not leaving you behind.
All right, then stay right here in my arms. Don't be afraid. Now, we'll never be cold again.
No! No! We're going down! Oh! This is new? Oh, don't tell me his life is flashing before his eyes. I think it is his life flashing before his eyes. Oh! Huh? Wait, what?
If you don't wake up soon, the seagulls are gonna eat your bread.
Excuse me? Wait, what? Nani? Why are we here?
You want to swim over to the next port? We're not fish, you know. We'll dock tomorrow, so where should we go first?
Huh? But the ship sank, and Raphael's wounds! Well, hey, sir, don't sit on the railing like that! There's nothing.
Eyes on the sunset, not me. Come here. I actually saved you the best spot.
Okay, can you not sit on the railing? Please, you're making me nervous, man. Oh, this reminds me of the sea god myth. When they're watching the sunset and he ends up falling asleep. Oh my god. Is there anything you want to do before we wake up? I'll stay with you.
We don't have much time, actually.
Wait, what?
All I want to do right now is
Wait, where are we standing?
most beautiful girl in the world.
Oh wait, are we gonna do the Titanic thing? Aww. Saying this in the trailer killed me, man. Aww. Near, far, wherever you are. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm not Celine Dion, guys, okay? At the end of the story, we finally see the truth of that beautiful dream. A blazing burst of beauty ignites the path we once traveled. Hey, maybe that was like our version of heaven, you know? Only by being within it do we realize this feeling is far more intense, far more fiery than we experienced before the silver screen. And now as the last glow of twilight fades and the world of film draws its curtain, everything sinks with us into the deep sea. Yet the end of the story is not our destination. Tomorrow, when the sun rises from the horizon, it will shine upon a brand new sky. At that, all that remains unfinished, all the buried regrets will live on in reality, in another form. One month later, the cruise ship slowly departs from the port and Lincoln City's silhouette gradually disappears beyond the horizon. The sky is clear and the entire deck is being baked under the blazing sun. I dip my calves into the swimming pool and savor this rare coolness. A figure glides toward me from the depths and Raphael's finger curls around my ankle.
It's so hot. Why aren't you diving in?
Oh my god, it's been so long since we've seen this swimsuit outfit. Oh my god. He glides up effortlessly and leans against the edge of the pool. Water streams down his skin.
Oh, I get it. Someone got spooked by a movie and is now afraid of the water.
Why are you looking so sure? Why are you all the way down there? As if, do you really think I'd let a movie get to me?
Then stop baking yourself like a sun-dried snack and get in. Water's waiting.
He loosens his grip on my ankle, reaches up, and grabs my shoulder. I'm being dragged in before I realize it. I throw my arms out. Raphael and I fall into the water. Raphael laughs. Droplets trickle from his forehead and trace a path down his cheeks before landing onto his chest.
In Lincoln City, you're a talented hunter blessed with evil. And me, a Lemurian, could never drown even if this ship split in half as we speak. That movie theater owner recommended the Schooldra to mess with me.
Okay, so I'm assuming we're back in reality now. I look at Raphael's sulky face and I can't help but laugh. I knew that special eval projector would literally pull us in. Wait, if I knew that special eval projector would literally pull us into the film, I definitely would have chosen a different one. Remembering how the movie theater appeared out of thin air and vanished just as quickly, I hesitate. Whatever, I still don't know what that place was. Wait, it just randomly appeared? Was it a pop-up movie theater? How did it disappear so quickly? I won't let myself be dragged into another story without warning again. The water ripples between us. Raphael's damp hands cradle my face.
It's okay. Our memories are part of what makes us who we are today. But stepping away from them once in a while and losing yourself in a new tale is also a unique experience. Besides, I believe that in every story, no matter how it begins or ends, I'll always choose you again and again.
Aww. Cute. Oh, that's it. Dang. Ah, that was cute. But also, my God, I was like, there's no way you're going to avoid that iceberg. There's no way. You saw the first one, but what about the second one? See, their mistake was stopping looking for icebergs after the first one. That was their first mistake. They didn't think about the second one. And that was Sunset on Canvas. Yay! My gosh. Yeah, so basically, all the way up until after that little, like, tidbit about the movie where it went to gray and then it was all those paragraphs, that was all the movie. And then afterwards, the 1 month later part, that's us back in reality. So, my gosh. Wait, really? It made you cry? I don't know. I wasn't even close. I was kind of too immersed in the fact it's like, yeah, this is a movie, so it's fake. So it's not like he's actually gonna die. Because this is not some Sword Art Online BS where, like, if you die in the game, you die for real sort of scenario. I feel like the theater owner would be out of business if that were the case. Because of all the... Can you imagine if you go to a movie theater, you get pulled in, but then you die in the movie? Like, that would be bad business. Like, my gosh. But almost felt for the victims of Titan. Yeah, for sure. Okay, now we have time for another one. So let's go. We gotta bring the wheel back. Wheel. Where art thou, wheel? Wheel! Alright, guys. We got another one. We gotta go into the next movie show, and so let's see who's next up on the roster. Come on. Who's it gonna be? Hey! We're watching Zayne's next! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, whoops. Oops, I accidentally spun it. It's okay. It's fine. You guys don't get to see the results. It's okay. I'm gonna close this. There we go. Wheel of Husbands, yes. All right, we're gonna watch Zayne's next, but I do need to use the bathroom really quick. All right, guys, don't steal my popcorn, okay? I gotta use the bathroom, okay? So I'll be back. Okay? Don't steal my popcorn. That shit's good, man. Good popcorn. Anyway, I'll be back. Okay. Okay. Woo. Oh, sorry, guys. There was like a line at the bathroom. Like, my gosh, there were so many people there. Okay, let me just get my seat back. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty. Okay, it looks like... Wait a minute. Who stole some handfuls of popcorn? Who stole some popcorn? And my drink! What the heck? Who took my drink? It's empty! My cup is empty! The hell? Who'll be stealing my snacks? Dude, there is a snack bar in the front. You guys could have just gone back to the front. Why'd you guys have to steal my drink, my whole ass drink, and some handfuls of popcorn? The heck? At least take the rest of the popcorn, and then maybe I could go get some caramel corn or something. Or kettle corn. Kettle corn. Okay, I don't know about you guys. I love kettle corn more than regular popcorn. So there's just something about kettle corn that just tastes better. I don't know what it is. You only took a sip. Well, apparently you aren't the only one who only took a sip. I love kettle corn. I'll go back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Caramel corn for the win. Yeah. Let me take a few sips of my new drink. I had to get a new drink. Blah. Okay. Blah. You like caramel pop? I do love caramel. I can't have it all the time though because, okay, I love sweets, but because of my lovely advanced age, that is not that advanced. I'm not old. Don't you dare call me old, but I'm not young anymore. So I gotta watch my sugar intake. So I can't have caramel corn all the time. So my sugar intake is limited to a few sweets, and I have to stick with like diet/0 sugar drinks. The only time I actually have sugar if it's like naturally occurring, so like if it's like fruit or something, or if I purposely have like ice cream or something, you know, like that. But I also don't even eat sweets all that often. Man, I drank like a regular like Coca-Cola, and I could just feel that weird like sugar like the sugar shivers. And I'm like, what the heck? So much sugar in just one drink. You sound like you're in your 20s. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that sentiment. I appreciate that sentiment. Okay, but anyway, it is now moving on to our next movie showing, guys. Next up is Zayne's Dawn and Devotion. I'm still waiting for you to come through the morning mist. And apparently this is based off of Pride and Prejudice, which I actually watched very recently and thoroughly enjoyed. So if there's any references of Pride and Prejudice, it will be fresh in my mind because I literally watched it last night. So hopefully, maybe, there will be some references. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, let's get started.
Mr. Ross, I entreat you to attend to your niece. She has conducted herself most oddly this morning.
Oh no. They're even adapting the wording to the same. Oh no. Okay, you guys wanted me to attempt a British accent? I don't know if you guys really want me to. Sturdy arms block my path when I try to reach the study's door. Ready to fight, Mrs. Ross arches her eyebrows. I find an opening and duck into the space beside her. Then I slam the door slam the door shut with a bang. Oh my, what a, what a.
Why are you suddenly in such a bad temper? Your fiancé's carriage will be arriving shortly.
I feel like there's a shortcut to do British. What is the voice acting shortcut to a British accent? Is it like to over enunciate? Is it?
He has traveled all the way from the capital. Will you not grant him, at the very least, a brief audience? You are...
Blah, 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 blah. I pressed my back against the door with all my strength. Mom, I've told you already. You're mistaken. I'm not engaged to anyone, and I have no intention of meeting any fiancé. The knocking turns from hurried to urgent to frantic. The thick oak door... Thick oak door shudders, and the impact reverberates. Okay, this is going to be hard when the actual, narration text is not exactly in the same cadence. And the impact reverberates on my spine. I quickly look around the room, and my gaze lands on a long leather sofa. 2 minutes later, I collapse onto the sofa that's pushed up against the door. I exhale. This should hold them off for a while. I was watching a movie with Zayne earlier. How did I wind up in this mansion? So they're all getting pulled into the movie theater. Is that what... Did we all go to the same movie theater? An hour ago, we were watching an old film at a new private movie theater in Lincoln. The story follows a squire's daughter and a nobleman who were betrothed from a young age, but a misunderstanding drove a wedge between them and they eventually drifted apart. Okay, that's not quite the storyline of Pride and Prejudice, but yeah. Years later, the misunderstanding was cleared up, but the two were already married to someone else. All that remains is a nod of farewell on the stone bridge where they first met. The glow of the screen danced across our clasped hands as Zayne lowered his voice and shared his thoughts about the leading actor's choices. Nodding at times and retorting occasionally, I cradled the popcorn. It was a normal experience. Then we reached the final scene. The fog on the screen suddenly billowed out. It spread before my eyes and covered everything. With it, when my vision cleared, Zayne was gone. The popcorn, the screen, the entire room had vanished without a trace. In front of me was an unfamiliar dining table, and on the other side was an incessantly chatty woman, Mrs. Ross. Judging by the decor in their clothes, this place is nothing like Lincoln. If anything, it reminds me of that movie we were watching. I still remember how another hand held mine a few seconds ago. I lift my hand. Zayne, where is he now? 1,000 possibilities reach into my head and tangled up into a messy ball of yarn. I have no idea how to unravel it. I stare up at the unfamiliar ceiling, feeling lost. Oh, the hell? Microphone? There we go. Ooh. Sensing a faint metaflux fluctuation from the bookshelf, I sit up. I think for a bit before walking over and pulling out the book. I open the heavy cover. On the title page decorated with an intricate pattern, several lines of dark ink slowly appear. Did we just find Tom Riddle's diary? What the heck? Hello, Miss Tama. Wait, what? Who's speaking to me? Thank you and Mr. Zayne for coming to Subdimension Cinema and choosing to watching two impressions. This movie world exists for the two of you. We invite you to cast aside your worries and enjoy the story. Wait. It even has the little happy eye marks. What the heck? I did see that right. Movie world? Where is Zayne? How do we get out of here? Silence. And there's a crisp clasp as the book closes. Huh? When I open it again, the words on the title page are now gone. Refusing to give up, I flip through dozens more pages, but all of them are blank. I have no choice but to set it aside for now. At least I know for sure that Zayne is somewhere in this world too. I just need to find him, and then we can figure out a way to leave together. I walk slowly to the window, my gaze wandering to the world outside the glass pane. Although the morning rain has left a veil of mist over the distant meadows, I can still see a stone bridge in the distance. It's the bridge where the protagonists first met and where they said goodbye for the last time. I guess I'm the leading actress in this movie now. In that case, could my fiancé be... My thoughts are interrupted by a measured knock on the door. Then a familiar voice speaks from the other side.
Miss, may I request a private word with you?
As I shoved the sofa out of the way, I mentally kicked myself for choosing the heaviest one to block the door. He looks so good. Sorry. At last, the study door opens slightly. There's a young, elegant face of a man. Zayne, I was wondering where I could find you. I reached through the gap, but Zayne quickly takes half a step back.
Miss, I must forego the liberty of kissing your hand, for it would be improper given our current circumstance. Do allow me to introduce myself. I am Zayne.
Huh? In the parlor, I sit at the opposite end of a long table from Zayne, trying to make sense of the situation. Okay, let me go through everything again. Your name is Zayne. He seems slightly bewildered, but he nods. You're a cardiac surgeon at Oxo Hospital. You live in the Imperial Ring District. Wait, what? Imperial Ring District. You're a cardiac surgeon at Oxo Hospital in Lincoln City. Wait, that's a district he lives in? I don't think I remembered that. A flicker of confusion crosses his face, but I'm not going to stop just yet. Your favorite and least favorite foods are... Macarons are your favorite dessert, and you hate carrots.
Miss, we share the same desire. I am here to annul our engagement. You need not affect displays of disorderly conduct in hopes of giving me a negative impression.
And now I know for sure. The Zayne before me doesn't remember anything about... Ah, my God! Why do they not remember? This would be so much more fun if they were role-playing and, like, leading into it. Oh, God. I don't like that. No! I'll roll with this. It's fine. God damn it. Why is it just us? I know! I'm irritated. At this moment, he is the noble, wealthy young bachelor from the movie. He's under the impression that I'm desperately trying to break off the engagement, and he has no plans to change my mind. So, the Zayne in the movie also wants to break off the engagement?
If there are no objections to annulling the engagement, we should settle the matter of compensation.
Huh?
I intend to hand you Morley Manor, one of my estates.
For the next few minutes, Zayne briefly explains what I'll receive. I know he's wealthy in this movie, but the sheer generosity of this offer still leaves me flabbergasted. Hold on, wasn't I the one trying to break our engagement? Why are you trying to give me all of this?
Morley Manor belonged to your grandfather prior to being sold. One could say I am merely returning it to its rightful owner. You will thus be spared the inconvenience of residing in a small, dreary abode together with distant relatives.
Well, that's considerate of him. I sigh, but I can't stop myself from asking one last hopeful question. Is there nothing else you want to say to me? With a serious expression, he thinks for a few seconds.
Should you be concerned about gossip following the dissolution of our engagement, my father has a cousin, Lady Herlin, who will soon be visiting the county. She enjoys considerable esteem in the capital, and the young noblewomen she takes under her wing never fail to distinguish themselves during the social season.
Okay. And when is this social season?
Every year in late spring, distinguished families host balls and charity dinners. It is a time for young ladies and gentlemen to present themselves and get acquainted.
So you're annulling our engagement and encourage me to meet other people?
It is merely a suggestion. Whether you heed it or not is up to you, miss. If you wish, I can arrange for you to meet my aunt at the manor.
I love and hate this at the same time. Zayne! I breathe in and out. I remind myself that getting upset with a Zayne who doesn't remember anything is pointless. All right. I'd like to meet Lady Harlan. Harlan. No, I can't do the British accent. I really can't. By the way, will you be staying at the manor as well? The astonishment in Zayne's eyes is unmistakable.
After our engagement has been annulled, it would be improper of us to meet as frequently. I have some matters to attend to in the capital. Once everything is settled, I doubt not that we shall meet again.
The refusal in his words is clear, yet it was delivered so politely that it's hard to be offended. I maintained eye contact with him for a while, and the assumption in my heart slowly solidifies. On the surface, Zayne has taken care of every last detail. The terms are generous. Everything has been arranged with my best interests in mind. But in reality, it's his way of neatly ending an engagement he never wanted and drawing a clear line between us. In the Chinese version, the manor is called Mo Li. So it's Jasmine Manor? Wait, what? Really? Oh, that's funny. That's great. Thank you for the translation note. I have to admit Zayne is thorough. I look down at my hand resting at on the teacup and refuse to let the small sting of disappointment spread. You know, Zayne has the accent here in English. Does he have like a different, like, I guess, dialect in Chinese? It makes me really, really curious if they try to use a different dialect or something. I still don't know how this world works, but I know one thing for certain. I can't let Zayne walk out of my life. I accept your conditions. However, to suddenly take over a massive estate, I'm not sure where to even begin. I was hoping you might be able to spare some time to advise me, Mr. Zayne. Perhaps we could start after you return from the capital?
But...
Sensing he's about to refuse on the grounds of propriety, I quickly add, of course, we'd only converse during formal occasions where Lady Harlan is present, such as afternoon tea. Surely you wouldn't turn down a small favor for your former fiancé, Mr. Zayne.
Very well.
Sorry, I'm like internally giggling because my mind keeps flashing back to Pride and Prejudice and seeing Mr. Darcy. Zayne places a hand on his chest and gives a graceful bow.
A carriage for Morley Manor shall be waiting for you in 3 days' time. I trust our discussion will bring about a satisfactory resolution for the two of us.
Oh my god. What are we at, a horse track? It's been 2 weeks since I arrived at Morley Manor. Following Zayne's arrangements, Lady Harlan and I have had several pleasant meetings at the manor, and things are going well. The only catch is that Zayne hasn't shown his face again after he introduced us on the first day. If I knew he'd vanish like this, I would have made up some excuse to join him in the capital.
A lady must be graceful at all times, even upon horseback. To properly ride side saddle is to display...
Concerned the pony might buck the noblewoman off her saddle, I carefully maintain a tight grip on the reins. My lady, please do get down. It will be easy to fall from that position. Lady Harlan gives me a gentle smile.
How curious. You are the second person to advise me so. The first was... Zayne.
Ha, what a coincidence.
Indeed. You should talk to each other some more over the coming days. You might find you have much in common.
Is Zayne back? I thought he was still in the capital.
He returned just the day before yesterday. Though he may not be found too often at the manor, you are bound to see him sooner or later.
He returned, but hasn't notified me. I haven't even seen him during mealtime. It looks like Zayne is trying to avoid me. Why is he trying to avoid me? Why? Sensing my dejection, Lady Harlan leans in and pats the back of my hand reassuringly.
Miss, the young are apt to let first impressions cloud their judgment, and fail to inquire further. For my part, I believe you will see each other differently after spending some more time together. And I have always noticed how the hand that first grabs the reins determines the course. Speaking of which, yesterday I heard the butler complain that Zayne's boots are perpetually muddied. I suspect he's been frequenting the neighboring farm.
The neighboring farm? Taking her hint, I grin and get on a gray pony. Thank you, my lady. Wait, are we gonna go see him? Are we gonna go see him? Ah, he's wearing that! Oh no. Is that the new one from the event, or is that the old one from before? Following Lady Harlan's suggestion, I see a familiar figure at the edge of the farm. I pull my pony to a stop, lead it by the reins, and quietly creep up to him. I tap Zayne on the left shoulder while standing to his right. He turns, shifting his briefcase further behind his back. If you hadn't tried to hide that briefcase, I wouldn't have wondered what's inside.
Do you often pry into the affairs of others?
We are engaged for half a day. Isn't it cold to use the phrase others? Is your briefcase heavy? My pony can carry it for you.
I am obliged to you for the offer. Yet I fear your pony would not bear us both.
Oh, you want to ride with me? Before he could say no, I grabbed the briefcase and hoisted it onto the pony. It's heavier than I thought. Let's walk. I can't get with him. Let's walk the rest of the way together. The manor isn't far away.
Miss, you ought not to be here.
And you should still be in the capital. You took care of everything. Without missing a beat, Zayne steps out of the field. I quicken my pace to keep up.
Your curiosity regarding me knows no bounds.
That's because you've been acting mysterious. I was almost going to talk to your portrait and ask, Zayne on the wall, why haven't you returned? Why have you returned only to watch other people's vegetables instead of seeing me at all?
If portraits were able to talk, I fear I would have more troubling matters to worry about. This farm forms part of my property in Keratin County. Neither the time nor the inclination.
I'm sorry, I accidentally talked. Keratin County! Keratin! Are you gonna hate a county now because it's named after a carrot?
This farm forms part of my property in Keratin County. I have neither the time nor the inclination to manage someone else's estate.
Keratin County. I'm fucking dead, man. I look across the field. Bright splashes of orange, red peek out from under the lush green leaves. Your property is a field of carrots! Oh, man. Oh, no. He can never escape carrots, can he? Can he? Oh, my God. Also, my ear itches. 1 second. Oh, my God. This poor man can never get away from carrots. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the lurk. Oh my gosh. He can never get away from
It is only proper that I patronize our local produce.
That's suspicious. Zayne is clearly hiding something, but it'll be extremely difficult to get an answer out of him. Using those long legs to his advantage, Zayne walks faster. Oi! Get back here! Sensing his intent to leave me behind, I get on my pony and follow him. The way he said local produce.
It is only proper that I patronize our local produce.
Our local produce? Our local produce. It sounds like he scrunched up his face when he said local produce. That's fucking funny. Sensing his intent to leave me behind, I get on my pony and follow him. What's wrong, Zayne? Are you scared I'll catch up?
I do not generally contend on foot with one mounted on horseback.
However, his pace slows. It slows down a lot. Bro, I'm fucking dead. He's like, look, I don't want to be here. But I have to be here. Yeah, no, hearing him with an accent is funny, but honestly, it's an interesting change. After that day, Zayne still regularly heads out with his briefcase, but he's more careful about cleaning off his boots. And whenever he returns, a few more dishes with local produce will appear on the dining table. Carrot wine, roasted chicken with carrots, carrot pie! Even if you own a carrot field, it doesn't mean we need carrots every meal. Wait, does he still hate carrots? Zayne keeps his eyes on his plate and calmly cuts a slice of honey carrot pie!
The villagers harvested them and offered them to me. To refuse would have been uncivil. If this does not suit your taste, we may dine apart.
That's not the point. I was trying to ask. Wait, did his preferences change because we're in a movie? Wait! Does he actually like carrots? Wait a minute! Zayne, do you even like carrots? Maybe not? His silence tells me everything. It's a no. He still hates carrots! Even in a movie, he still hates carrots! Strangely relieved, I toss table manners aside and snaps the carrot pie from him. Carrots are in season for months. You'll get sick of them at this rate. If you're not going to eat all of them, at least tell me to share the burden. Zayne, still holding the knife, pauses. To my surprise, his face, which has been expressionless since we arrived in this world, now reveals the faintest hint of a smile. He slides an untouched plate of carrot stew toward me.
If it pleases you, you may have mine.
But I'm gonna eat everything then. I'm gonna get fat off of all these carrot dishes. Why did you buy a huge carrot field if you don't even like carrots?
I do not presume to dictate what others sow in their fields. You, however, do ask a great many questions, yet without ever disclosing your purpose.
Zayne's gaze is fucking dead, man. I'm fucking dead. He can't avoid the carrots. Oh my god. Oh, this is too good. This is an Oscar nominee right here. Zayne's gaze is fixated on me as if he's already knows what I'm thinking. But if I want to find out what he's been up to, I need to keep asking. I don't have any ulterior motives. The matter's too big, and I'm bored by myself. I need someone to talk to.
So I am merely your novel pastime.
That's not what I meant. I think of it as us helping each other. Take me with you when you go out, and I'll help you deal with the carrots.
A most generous offer. I am to take you sightseeing, and in exchange, you are to unburden me of my harvest.
If there were a course in how to say no without being rude, Zayne could teach it. Just as I'm wrecking my brain for an emotional appeal, I feel something cool brush against the back of my hand. A glass of carrot juice has appeared at my side! Huh?
You offered to give a helping hand, did you not?
Saying that he's about to take the glass back, I grab Zayne's hand and chug the drink. Deal.
I had not intended that you should drink it all at once.
Oh my god. Think of it as proof of my resolve. Zayne, stop trying to push me away with your icy facade. It won't work on... Why does facade have a weird thing on the sea? What the heck? It won't work on me. He looks surprised for a moment, then his hand covers mine as I'm holding his wrist. I can feel his warmth. Oh, Husker, are you new to Zayne content? So Zayne, actually, even though he's a doctor, he hates carrots. He absolutely hates carrots. And in every single instance where carrots have showed up, I am so glad that they've kept the lineup that he still dislikes carrots. And I have this theory about the whole carrot thing, that apparently the old-time carrots were actually really disgusting, and God of Annihilation Zayne, which probably would have discovered those early carrots, probably tried them at some point, and still hates them. So therefore, all of his renditions of himself in the future still hate carrots because of that. Despite the advancements of carrot development. I find it super duper funny. But he quickly regains his composure and gently pries my hand from his.
Very well. I accept your offer.
Zayne kept his word. For the past few days, he brought me along to all the places he visits. He hasn't gone back to the farm, though. Instead, he does what nobles typically do: horseback riding, archery, and drinking tea. The only routine actively he never misses is visiting the library. Is that the monocle? Yes! Oh, I should put him in the monocle later. I feel like he would look good in the monocle. Sunlight glides over the gilded crafts on the book's spines. Trying to look nonchalant, I tiptoe past the shelves and pluck out a book. I wonder if this is referencing the Fractal Library. Through the gaps between the books, I could see Zayne at the desk, wearing a monocle. He writes with utter concentration. Wait, did Mr. Darcy in the movie wear a monocle? I don't think so. I don't remember him wearing a monocle. He looks really handsome while wearing that. My admiring gaze lingers too long. Suddenly, the eye behind the lens looks at me.
If you would avoid attracting notice, I advise picking a slimmer volume.
This is the one I wanted to read. Clutching the book, I sheepishly shuffle over to his desk. Seeing me sit opposite him, Zayne puts down his pen, removes the monocle, and places it on the table. No, why'd you take it off? Put it back on. Yeah, also, Huskers, I'm guessing you're also new to my streams. I am also a Zayne main, so I love all of the Zayne content, and yeah, he's a #1 husbando in my heart in this game.
Should curiosity prompt you, you may try it on.
What? No, I wasn't.
Pray excuse me.
His fingers shield my right eye, and a gentle warmth brushes against my brow. Something cool presses against my eye. The world is hazy for a moment. Only the warmth from Zayne comes into focus. It draws me in and makes me want to move closer.
Do not open your eyes too hastily. Otherwise... this is what will happen.
Oh god, my vision returns, and I see the monocle has slipped into his palm. Yes, he put it back on. Hell yeah, let's go. He puts the monocle back over his right eye and pushes a leather-bound book my way.
If not the monocle, perhaps it is these volumes that engage your interest.
Yes, exactly. I lower my head and pretend to flip through the pages. In disbelief, I flip through more. Wait, what language is this? Oh no. Strange strokes form indecipherable characters on the page, which at least save me the effort of continuing to pretend.
You are most ambitious to begin the study of an ancient script with a medical treatise.
Of course, these are medical books. He pulls another volume from the neat stack on his desk and hands it to me.
Here is the translation, if you wish to consult it. It is not likely to be published anytime soon, You must content yourself with the manuscript.
Common Diseases and Prevention, translated by Zayne?
It is but a humble compilation of my own. Should you discover any errors, pray bring them to my notice.
It's alright. I never doubt your professional expertise. Zayne quirks a brow, but he doesn't ask why I'm so sure.
If that is all, I shall now continue my work.
The pen resumes its steady rhythm. I look at the pages in Zayne translated. The handwriting is neat, and the margins are brimming with concise notes and symbols. It's what he does. Wait, I have a question. For those of you who have watched Pride and Prejudice, what exactly was Mr. Darcy's occupation? I don't think I remember them saying what his occupation is, because I know he's richer than Mr. Bingley, but I don't remember what his actual occupation was that made him so much more rich. And also, can I just say off tangent as well, I absolutely disliked Mr. Collins. How he is such an uncomfortable person to be around. And my God, that poor man. He's just rich. Is it one of those situations where he was just born with a silver spoon in his mouth? Like, what does he do for work? I wonder if I want to watch the Silas card of this movie banner until I'm caught up reading the lore. New players since literally this month? Wow, you're very new then. They seem to say you mentioned some things I've heard, like Raph being Lemurian mentioned Bonds, but not. There might be slight spoilers. Because all the memories, if any of the memories are assumed that you're already dating the person, so you know more about them. So it might be a little bit spoilery about the lore. Also, I believe you can't read any of the memories until you unlock that LI, if I remember correctly. So you have to unlock the Silas and Caleb first before you read their memories. I know you definitely can't participate in their events because you can't. It wouldn't make sense if you don't have them unlocked, you know? He's just an aristocrat? Technically, for books in Regency era, the job is owning estates is kind of managing them unless they mention otherwise. Okay. Oh, you started playing in May of this year. Okay, so you're still fairly new. Yeah, I would say if you want to, avoid lore spoilers, I mean, for Silas, I'm trying to think for Silas. The only thing you need to know about Silas is the fact that, like, the whole N109 zone part, you don't really need to know the myths, necessarily. Because, like, for Rafayel, the Lemurian part comes up in the normal story already. So, as long as you go through the main story, I think you'll be fine. He was a landowner, which back then would basically be his job, though his title would just be a aristocrat. Okay. Oh, nice! You unlocked Silas last Saturday. Nice. In Jane Austen book, it said he didn't have an occupation. Okay. I was just wondering, because I'm like, man, he's like richer than Mr. Bingley, yet doesn't actually have an official, like, job, I guess you could say. Like I said, I'm not familiar with, like, more, I guess, European time era, like, works. So I'm more, as far as period pieces, I'm more familiar with the Japanese lore, unfortunately. But, like, yeah, like, I definitely want to read some more Jane Austen stuff, that's for sure. I actually low-key want to maybe pick up the book. But anyway, going back to the memory, sorry, I was off tangent, sorry. Did I read this paragraph? I think I did already. Even without his memories, and although he's not a doctor in this world, Zayne is still doing what he can. That's just who he is. So the afternoon slips by, lulled by gentle scratches of his pen against paper. The words before me start to blur. When I look up again, we're sharing an ordinary afternoon in... Wait, what? Huh? Zayne is typing on his keyboard at his desk. I'm leaning against him and studying a mission report. Occasionally, I'd show him something on my phone. When he stands, I reflexively grab the edge of his sleeve. Where are you going? The two worlds blur into one. Zayne adjusts his monocle and a smile plays on his lips. Yeah, no, it's okay for the distraction. It's fine. I honestly distracted myself.
I had not expected my translation to prove so very soporific. What did you dream of?
What the fuck does soporific mean? I'm learning new words every single time with the Zayne member. Every single freaking time. Soporific. Inducing or attending to induce sleep. Drowsy. Okay, I see. Fancy. Anyway, the memory of the dream brings a smile to my face. It was a prophetic? I'm assuming that's the root word is prophecy. It was a prophetic dream. I saw us in the future.
Indeed. And what was to be expected hereafter?
A lot of things. You're going to hopefully fall in love with me. Swear to stay by my side. Swear to stay by my side forever. Write me 1,000 love poems and read them to me every day. Without warning, he leans in. He's so close that our breaths intermingle. Yeah, soporific is in the way he used it is to basically it's like, oh, I didn't realize my writing would make you sleepy. That's essentially what he means. My words die on my lips, and I instinctively tilt my head up. I close my eyes as I lean toward him. We've done it so many times before. Zayne. His surprise only lasts a heartbeat. He pulls back. No, kiss me, you man! Kiss me, damn it! He pulls back, composing himself. Then he flicks my forehead. Ow! What the hell? Zayne!
You say you knew what was to come. Why, then, did you remain still?
Damn it! Life settles into a peaceful rhythm, and the quiet undercurrents between Zayne and me continue unspoken. We set out together again today. I notice Zayne has his briefcase in hand. What is he doing with the briefcase? Is it just full of, like, paper, or is he stuffing it full of carrots? Under the bright midday sun, the small cottage by the fields smells like fresh grass. Inside, Zayne packs away the bandages and scissors. Then he places a bottle of medicinal powder on the table. Oh, wait, is it all of his medical supplies?
Keep out of the rain. Should you develop a fever, infuse this powder of willow bark in water and drink it.
Mr. Zayne, we have little with which to repay your kindness. Pray accept these sweet cakes.
Very well. But do take greater care with that sickle. I shall not attend you a second time.
We spent the afternoon visiting houses. Zayne treats each patient with the same care and patience. Oh, he's even being a doctor still, even in this. After treating the last patient, he closes his briefcase and leads me out of the cottage. A warm Wait, if his briefcase is just full of medical stuff, why did he try to hide it when we snuck up on him? The heck. A warm breeze drifts across the fields. He casually deposits a basketful of grateful offerings into my arms. So this is your field research?
You may say so. The subjects of my research happen to be remarkably talkative.
Zayne, has anyone ever told you that you make a great doctor?
You have.
I wait for him to continue. He doesn't. Am I the only one?
Whence arises this sudden interest?
Because, look at you. You're wealthy enough to buy a manor and give it to me like it's a head of lettuce. That's quite a comparison, jeez. You can do whatever you want, or nothing at all. But you're trekking to all these houses under the scorching sun to help patients who can't afford sending for a physician. The only explanation I can come up with is that you genuinely enjoy it. Zayne neither denies nor agrees. He just smiles.
You believe acting without regard to my expenses must imply some sort of enjoyment.
That's right.
And you have been accompanying me on such a long journey since the break of dawn. Does it mean?
Zayne stops as if taken aback by what he is about to say. He looks away, his lips pressed into a thin line. What were you about to say? We keep walking, then I suddenly realize that Zayne's position in this world comes with its own chains. In this era, medicine isn't considered a respectable pursuit for someone of noble birth. Wait, it isn't? Really? But everyone gets sick. Aristocrats aren't expected to toil in public. Choosing this profession would be seen as peculiar. Zayne, you're keeping this from others because you hate dealing with gossip, right?
More or less so, yes.
Oh, that's why he hid it. Okay. He easily admitted it. Is it really that weird for a nobleman to want to be a doctor? Then what if there were a world where you could follow your heart and become an incredible doctor? You'd study medicine as a professional, and use your skills to change countless lives. Would you want to go go to this world?
It appears as though you mean to carry me off.
I was just thinking, I know a doctor in that world. Wait, I know a doctor in that world. He's the best.
That is quite a high recommendation. I should very much like to make his acquaintance.
I laughed, the basket wobbling in my arms. Landowners back then weren't supposed to show charity of the... Oh! Man, the society social ladder is weird. Of that time. That's so weird. I'm sure you will someday. You are the same person that I speak of. The trail through the fields narrow. We're walking shoulder to shoulder. Every now and then his arm brushes against mine. The brief warmth disappears as quickly as it appears, but it lingers in my mind. The quiet stretches on, and amid the rustling of clothes and grass, Zayne breaks the silence.
Perhaps I merely wish to be certain that the choices I make are indeed my own, and not just the consequences of a perceived duty.
God, this accent, man. Oh, I don't want to get too used to this accent because we would literally only hear it in this memory.
Whether it be in tending the sick, in translating old volumes, or even in the matter of our engagement at first.
What?
I have reflected upon it for some time, and I believe you ought to know.
He slows his pace and turns to me, his expression solemn.
I will speak plainly. I now see you in a different light. Yet, I do not regret annulling our engagement.
But why?
You are clever, witty, and exceedingly fair. Such qualities as these might win a heart with uncommon expedition. You possess a vision and a path manifestly different from those who see marriage as the main purpose of this earthly life. It is meet that you choose the right person for yourself, rather than letting another determine what is best for you.
His words sound like compliments, but I can sense the distance he's creating. Feeling uneasy, I blurt out a rebuttal. How would you know what's right for me? The words are barely out before I wish to take them back. I know it's not the right way of asking a question if I truly want an answer. I lower my gaze and see Zayne has clenched his hand as if he's holding himself back.
I know because I saw how your eyes lit up when you spoke of that physician.
No, does he think I'm in love with someone else?
That is why your future ought not to be bound by an engagement made for you beforehand.
Zayne, it's not like that! I was talking about you. Damn it. But I never had those thoughts you speak of. My words make Zayne's steps falter for a moment, but he doesn't stop. All these things you seem to say are for my own sake, the same as how you broke off my engagement. But do you know what I want now? A breeze rolls through the field, rippling the grass between us.
I cannot answer that with certainty, miss. Yet I do attempt to use my discernment.
Man! Ah! No! Zayne and I still see each other often, but ever since that day, the relationship between us has become delicate and strained. Man. When Lady Harlan visits Morley Manor again, she notices the tension.
I haven't seen you in a while. I thought everything would be going swimmingly between you two, yet it seems not to be the case.
Under her kind yet piercing gaze, I can't hide my feelings anymore. I decide to pour out all my troubles from the past few days. I thought I made it obvious, but he still acts as if I need to explore my options and choose what's best for myself. I'm not picking cabbages in a field. A thoughtful look crosses her face as she taps my arm with her fan.
Pray leave this matter to me, miss. The social season is drawing near in the capital.
Okay.
If you are to make your debut at the ball, you must have a partner with whom to practice.
Our palms meet, our steps intertwine, and the unspoken tension between us rises and falls with the rhythm. Zayne, do you like dancing?
I may, depending on who happens to be my partner. One may always plead an aversion to dancing as a polite refusal to an unwelcome invitation.
It sounds like you're an expert at declining invitations.
They say that practice makes perfect. To refuse demands practice as well. Come, try declining my invitation to dance.
I don't think that's necessary.
If you do not practice beforehand, then at the ball.
The ball?
Lady Harlan informed me that you are looking forward to the ball that will be held in the capital, and that you've been preparing rather earnestly.
Noticing the faint displeasure in his voice, I move closer as we dance. I look up at him and spin. Is that so? Do you want me to go? I really can't do the British accent, guys. I'm trying. His steps falter slightly and his grip on my hand tightens.
Were I to say no, would you indeed give it up?
A crack beneath the frozen surface has finally appeared. The doubt in my heart gives way to certainty. Now's the time to press my advantage. Didn't you say I shouldn't be confined to this place? So I thought about it. If I go to the capital, I'll see a bigger world and meet more promising young gentlemen. Maybe one of them will gift me an even grander estate. Even grander. Grander estate? I have no idea. Maybe someone will buy me carrots and county. Maybe someone will buy me Carrollton County in its entirety. He pulls me even closer, his hand resting firmly on my waist.
Is that all you seek in a lifetime companion?
Well, he should at least be better than my ex-fiancé. Otherwise, what is the point of ending that engagement? The music fills with sudden silence. We continue to turn around each other slowly. Neither of us speaks. Just as I think we'll dance like this until the end.
As soon as you had received my portrait, you expressed a wish to break off our engagement. May I ask why?
I'm at a loss for words. The truth is, I had no idea back then that my fiancé was Zayne. I'm still Wait, you received a portrait. Does that mean you received a picture? How was that? How did you not know that was not Zayne? Unless that receiving a portrait means something else. I'm still scrambling for an excuse when Zayne asks another question.
Did you find my appearance disagreeable?
Huh? I stare at his face. He's so close that I can count his eyelashes. I take a deep breath. Zayne, I swear you're going to drive me insane. Oh my god. Oh, hey, a sock nest monster. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. The portrait must have been the actual character and not Zayne. Really? Really? Huh. I step down from the carriage and look back at Zayne. He doesn't move. Ah, it's the butler outfit. I'm sorry. This is his cat butler outfit. I love this outfit. I see him very often in this outfit. Hello, you're in ad jail right now. I'm sorry for you being at jail. Oh my gosh.
I must return several volumes to the public library. We must part here.
Oh, come on. What if I find a better dance partner tonight? Maybe there will be some Mr. Zayne or there will be some Mr. Zayne or Sir Zayne.
Then he must secure a carriage of his own.
Lady Harlan calls for me. I hesitate for a moment before walking into the banquet hall. Oh my gosh. Banquets in the capital are nothing like the ones in Carrollton County. They are dazzling, boisterous, and lavish in the extreme. Lady Harlan lives up to her reputation as a darling of high society. The moment she appears, a crowd of young ladies flocks to her side. Okay, I don't know someone's cooking in the kitchen, and it's making me really hungry because I only had fruit. I need something more filling. Anyway, I slip away to a quieter corner and find my mind wandering back to Zayne. We can't keep tiptoeing around each other forever.
May I have the honor of standing up with you for the first dance this evening, miss?
My thoughts are interrupted. I stare at the hand extended toward me, but all I can think of is the one who practiced with me. I don't like dancing. I shake my head firmly. I'm sorry, but I don't like dancing. I turn to leave, only to see... Zayne! Wait, I thought he left! Only to see Zayne standing behind me. He's holding out his hand.
Were another gentleman to ask you, would your answer be any different?
Weren't you going to return the books to the library?
A matter of greater consequence detained me.
Oh, dancing with me?
Miss, this evening is more than a mere occasion for merriment. It marks your entrance into high society.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by.
His nod may be misconstrued as eagerness to accept a gentleman's advances.
Oh, oops. Hang on. Maybe your boyfriend's It could be. I don't know. Someone's cooking. Making me hungry. I appreciate the advice, Mr. Zayne, but I know how to socialize.
I'm not doubting the acuity of your discernment. However, accepting a stranger's hand during the ball is often enough to kindle idle tongues. I suspect even Lady Harlan neglected to caution you on this point.
Wait, what? I haven't thought of that. Maybe it's because Zayne really is the only person I've spent time with here. I almost forgot how different the customs and social norms are in this world compared to Lincoln.
I wish for you to feel entirely at liberty to follow your own heart. Yet, I would also hope not to see you in trouble.
Why didn't you just tell me not to attend the ball?
To forbid your attendance would itself be but another restraint upon your liberty.
So you really aren't worried about me choosing someone else, are you? A new melody fills the air. Zayne still hasn't let go of my hand. This music, why?
Well then, Have you another gentleman in view for the next dance?
After returning from the capital, Zayne and I finally settle into our most comfortable rhythm. Ooh. Is this a new background? Or maybe this is from Xavier's like spring banner last year. I actually honestly don't know. There's so many colorful flowers here. Oh my gosh. Riding through the countryside together, having afternoon tea, bickering over the weather, or who gets the extra what? Treacle tart? Is that treacle? I'm gonna assume it's treacle tart. Everything is calm and peaceful. We can let the days slip through our fingers without being rushed by shoulds or musts. But after a long period of leisure, a nagging thought begins to pop up more often. I still don't know how to return to Lincoln City. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy the movie. A few days later, a letter from the Rosses breaks the spell. The Rosses need me to handle certain matters. I'll be gone for a few days. While I'm there, I can grab the strange book from the study and show it to Zayne.
I happen to need to retrieve from the capital documents relating to the transfer of the manor. This should take about 4 or 5 days.
I suppose we'll be saying goodbye again.
It will be but a brief separation. Morley Manor will remain in its usual place. We'll be having afternoon tea at this table again before long.
Once I'm back at the Ross residence, I take the chance to visit the study. The moment I step inside, I sense that faint magnetic fluctuation from before. Before leaving for Morley Manor, I tried everything to get that book to respond to me. Nothing worked, so I left it here. Good thing I didn't forget it. I follow the sensation and take the book off its shelf. I open it and lower my voice. I know you can hear me. Zayne and I have been stuck here for months. When can we go back? Seconds pass in silence, and a huge force surges from the book. The pages flip violently. I slam one hand down to keep it from closing and grab a nearby candlestick with the other. I don't know if you're afraid of fire, but if my hand slips... The book is sentient! The book shudders even harder. Ink bleeds across the blank paper, slowly weaving itself into words. The story ends when you completely change it. Completely change it? What does that mean? Stunned, I stand there. The ending of the movie replays in my mind. Two people passed each other by, married someone else, and said their final goodbye on a misty morning. Does that mean the story will only end if we make completely different choices from the characters in the movie? Wait, that's the catalyst of them getting out of the movie? What if they just end the story? What if they just reach the end of the story? Carrying the book, which is now blank, I have more unanswered questions as I return to Morley Manor. Zayne and I have been getting along quite well lately, but I still need to know his actual opinion of our relationship. Afternoon sunlight streams through the curtains and spills across the tea table. The soft clink of a silver spoon against porcelain pulls me from my thoughts.
Miss, a great many young men have inquired after you since the last ball.
But
none compare with Zayne. Is that right?
Lady Harlan's voice is soft, but her words cut to the point. I find myself looking away.
After the engagement was annulled, he was worried you might be treated unfairly upon entering high society, so he pulled quite a few strings to smooth things over for you. I had not planned to vacation in Carrollton County. He had to insist thrice before I at last consented.
I will say it seems loosely based off of it. It's just they had to change circumstances around, which, if this is gonna end the way it's gonna end, there's already like a few parallels, like the whole ball scene, them dancing, like there's already parallels to Pride and Prejudice, so I am not surprised that this is based off of it. It's just not like, obviously they can't go like one for one. Heck, even Rafayel's memory that we read through earlier was not exactly one for one to Titanic. The only thing that was changed, obviously, is that they ended up sinking into the ocean together instead of just Rafayel. Yeah, the plot is not similar. Yeah, it's not too similar, but it's like paralleling it a bit. He never told me any of that.
Actions, my dear, are often more eloquent than words. But he has been holding his tongue for a good while now. I fear we shall have to resort to more extraordinary means.
I scoot closer to Lady Harlan, eager to hear more. The next day, the manor is already bustling at dawn. The loud neighing of horses outside wakes me. After quickly freshening up, I hurry downstairs and run toward the portico? Portico. I think that was portico. What the hell is a portico again? I feel like I've seen that word before. Hang on. Portico. A portico is a type of porch. Okay, got it. Mist has condensed into streaks in the hallway's windows. The air is carrying the damp chill of early autumn. The lit candles on the wall's sconces cast flickering shadows. I turn the corner and almost bump into Zayne. When we lock eyes, I can almost see a soft light bloom across his shoulders. He's cloaked in the glimmering golden mist. Zayne!
Good morning, miss.
How was the weather in the capital?
Mostly nice. The sky was occasionally overcast.
Wolfie, I'm not gonna lie. The new thing joke that you've been doing is getting old. It's also, I don't appreciate you spam following just to get the notification to go across. Please stop. All the paperwork has been completed.
Yes, there were no issues at all.
My gaze falls to the familiar briefcase at his feet, and it all makes sense. You were busy with other things.
It was my intention to return early.
The air around us feels warmer. I wait in silence. But Zayne stays composed as ever. He's the epitome of a reserved, polite nobleman. Even the amusement in his eyes is carefully kept in check. You tend to stop yourself when you're halfway through a sentence.
That is because you have always managed to discern the rest for yourself.
Maybe I'd stop guessing from now on.
If that is the case, I shall endeavor to be a tad more loquacious moving forward.
What? What is loquacious? Oh my god, there's so many new words. Loquacious. If that is the case, I shall endeavor to be a tad more expressive, talkative. Okay. God, these words. Yeah, no, it's basically thesaurus and dictionary lookup. Loquacious, given to continual talking, talkative, expressive, apt to blab and disclose secrets. Okay, you don't need to like start sharing people's secrets. Anyway. He effortlessly deflected my comment again. I clench and unclench my hand on the fabric of my dress. I'm not letting him go so easily. Not outgoing. Basically, he's saying, oh, I'll definitely talk more and actually not hold my tongue so often. Because Zayne already holds himself back from speaking his mind. So he's basically saying, oh, okay, I'll just speak my mind more often and say what and talk more. And also, I guess gossip in a way. I'm tired for waiting for your next time. I want you to say it now. Mr. Zayne, you're almost perfect, but unfortunately, you have one flaw that's impossible to ignore.
Do enlighten me.
There's 3 things in this relationship. MC, Zayne, and the Merriam-Webster dictionary. I mean, yeah, I think I've looked up definitions of words at least 3 separate occasions in this memory thus far. I look up and my gaze meets Zayne's. You never say the words I want to hear the most.
Oh?
You keep saying you want me to have choices, that you want to give me a way out. But sometimes, if the path you offer seems endless, the person you care for might just run and never look back. Before he can respond... I hitch up my skirts and sprint toward the manor gates. Oh! Oh, it's cutscene time already?
Stop. Miss, I believe we must clear up some matters between us. Pray allow me a moment.
I can't. Yeah, very dramatic indeed of her. Mr. Zayne, you can let go now.
I beg your pardon. I have been too hasty.
The hand, the trembling hand.
I always thought I ought to be more prudent in discussing such matters with you.
He seems a little nervous. Seeing a flustered Zayne I will love this. I love this so much. Also, are we just like hovering around him? Also, the little flower. Oh my god, is that supposed to be a jasmine petal? Oh my gosh, or jasmine flower? It's so small. He's so cute. If you have nothing else to say, I'll take my leave.
Pray forgive me.
Oh.
Pray forgive me for coming here. I do not mean to press you for an answer. Yet if I were not to speak up now, I would risk losing the most precious opportunity of my life. I hasten to conclude...
Wait, he turned it into a ring!
...earlier than I had intended because...
Oh!
Because I...
But there we go. Sorry, my iPad screen wasn't responding. Wait, that hand pose! Wait, pause a minute. That wasn't Pride and Prejudice. That is literally the same pose. It's the same pose.
I wish to renew our engagement.
Even the head! Oh my god! The forehead touching! Oh my gosh! Wait! Even this scene! This is literally the last scene of Pride and Prejudice right here! What the heck? Where they're sitting outside with the... Oh my god. Nope, it's definitely taking inspiration from Pride and Prejudice, for sure. Oh my god, that's literally the last scene of the movie! 5 months later! Oh my god. Ow. What? Good thing the rain cleared up in time.
The weather has been very favorable on our first outing. I would rather sit beside you today.
I can't believe it still didn't wait for you.
Consider it a reminder to a certain married lady. A hasty departure hardly accords with good manners. Will you not turn away from me this time?
Oh, please tell me we kiss. I want us to kiss, please. It'd be following my heart. No, come on!
I am honored.
Ah! No, we didn't. We're not gonna kiss. Oh. Ah! Ow! Flashbang! Holy crap! At some point, the mist gathers once more. It washes away the colors before me until everything melts into white. The sound of the wind, the creaking of the wheels, Zayne's soft whispers in my ear. They fade away one at a time. The movie's world has reached its conclusion. A page turns to welcome our reality. Some stories end here, while others are just beginning. And I know for a fact that even if destiny pulls two souls apart, a determined heart will chart a course that circles back, guiding them to each other time and again. Ow! Damn! 3 months later. Oh, we're back in Zayne's at least. All right. Gentle light filters into the study. It's so quiet that only the tapping on the keyboard can be heard. On this rare day off, I'm in Zayne's arms and enjoying the peace and quiet as he finishes his work. Am I sitting in Zayne's lap while he's typing away on the key on his laptop? After returning to Lincoln City, it feels as though we were gone for a lifetime. We tried to find that mysterious midnight movie theater again. But when we got there, all we found was a cinema that had been abandoned for years. What? Maybe life was getting too monotonous, so the universe decided to throw us a curveball? Zayne, it's probably because you're working too much.
I like how that's coming from a hunter who's always busy keeping Lincoln safe.
Aw, he doesn't have the accent anymore. Everything that happened in the movie theater became one of the city's many unsolved mysteries, and a memory we'll never forget. But I still can't help but wonder. I scoot closer to Zayne and peek at the email on his... Oh, we're just sitting next to him. God damn it. It's from a publishing editor. Mr. Zayne, thank you for joining our ancient medical text translation project as a specialist. Ever since we returned from Carrollton County, Zayne has developed a keen interest in translating medical texts from around the world. The ancient script from the movie doesn't exist in our world yet. How can someone learn to read ancient languages in 3 months?
I can only read a little so far. That's why I'm merely a medical consultant, not a translator.
Please don't take on any more new jobs. If you come to think of it, staying in Carrollton County wasn't too bad, was it? At least a certain workaholic got to see what it's like to have nothing else to do.
Oh? I seem to recall someone being desperate to leave at first.
That reminds me, I've been meaning to ask him something. I always assumed I was the one who changed the course of the story. Yet Zayne, even without his memories, still made a choice the movie's protagonist never would have made when he met me. Why were you so determined to call off the engagement when we first met? Did I leave a terrible first impression?
It was the opposite, actually.
His strong arms hold me as he leans in. His gaze holds the warmest hints of happiness that I haven't seen in a while.
When I first saw you at the Ross's estate, I thought how happy it would be if we could cast aside rank, fortune, and every other distinction. And if this young lady might choose me entirely of her own accord.
Oh my god, yes. Okay, no, that whole entire, like, the ending definitely was a mirror of Pride and Prejudice. Like, almost 1-to-1. Because, like, from what I understand in Pride and Prejudice, like, okay, Mr. Darcy does confess to Elizabeth, that he loves her, but then, like, because Elizabeth, with what she knows, completely, like, denies him. And he's like, God damn it, this is not working. She doesn't know the whole picture. And because, like, she only knows, like, one side of the story. She didn't realize, like, Mr. Wickham, like, his story was a twisted, one-sided story, and that he actually gambled away his freaking, his wealth. And that's why Mr. Darcy didn't let him take on the estate. Like, and then, like, the whole, like, between that point and them actually, until the end of the story, was just basically letting Elizabeth learn more about him, and him also trying to advance his own self to better be suited and open up more to Elizabeth. And then the whole that's essentially what just happened. He gave her the opportunity to choose him despite all of the circumstances. And obviously Mr. Darcy in the movie, like, did a lot of things in the background just to make sure she was as open as possible, and that therefore allowed her to choose him. I was like, it's so good. It's so good. Like, yeah, no, there's no question. They definitely took major inspiration from Pride and Prejudice. Man, I'm so glad I took the opportunity to watch the movie. So that way I was more, like, I guess, informed. Oh my gosh, I love this. All right. Oh my gosh, so good. Too good. And that was done in devotion. Hell yeah, let's go. I loved it so much. Alrighty, guys. It is 4:30. Unfortunately, I do not have time for another memory today. I will schedule another stream. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow. Actually, let's see. It's Wednesday, right? I could do another stream tomorrow. Alright. This is what I'll schedule another stream tomorrow. We'll start at the same time, 12 p.m. 12 p.m. I will read the other three memories. We'll read Silas, Caleb, and Xavier's. Because we did not give them a chance. We need to give them a chance. So, yeah. So, I gotta go, guys. My time is up. I gotta get back to my con prep stuff. I got many, many things to do. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I hope you guys enjoyed the lovely events today. I honestly am really happy. Like, I know there was, like, a lot of talk online about people being disappointed with this banner. But honestly, guys, like, man, guys, I feel like all the people that complain about the banner are just louder. Because I absolutely love this banner. It's so great. I do love the movie references and the inspiration, and it definitely feels much different. I am still thirsting for a little bit more angst, though, which is why I'm so hoping that we get a main story update soon. And my gosh, I am kind of really excited to read the other three memories tomorrow. Because I literally want to see. Also, this give me a moment. This will give me time to go try to see if I can watch Casablanca later on today. So I can see if I could get any, like, I guess the same sort of parallels that I've noticed in Pride and Prejudice with Zayne's memory. So yeah, Casablanca is the only one I haven't read, and I don't even know what movie to watch for Kayla because I don't even know. People are saying it's based on Up, but the romance part was literally only the first 10 minutes of the movie, and the rest was just about an old man and a kid going off on a weird adventure with a bunch of dogs. That's about it. So, like, I don't know what other movie it could have been, but yeah. But anyway, thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the rest of the memories. If you guys aren't here for Love and Deepspace, Twitch, I will see you hopefully again next week, where we will eventually continue Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I've been itching to continue that. And also for YouTube, I do plan to do a Tomodachi live stream and to put all the lads boys in my Tomodachi Life game to see what kind of shenanigans they can get up to. Which reminds me, I actually haven't checked in a while. I gotta check on my Miis. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow / next time. Bye-bye!